Welcome everyone to round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series Top 32. Qualifying yesterday was absolutely insane with some amazing scores. Everyone was doing great. We had some upsets, we had some amazing runs, and we even had someone flip over into the pits over the fence. But we are back for the top 32, starting out with Cameron Mustard and David Mcka. Unfortunately, I am currently not joined by my co-commentator, Luke Bottomer, as he has had a power outage, unfortunately. But hopefully he will be joining us for the rest. My name is Brandon Carter, and we are going to kick things off with two insane drivers. One representing himself, and one representing Strong Wheels and Carbon Drift Team, which is David Mcka and Cameron Mustard. As you can see there, F22 versus R32. To start things off, so we are going to just get them kicked off very soon. We hope you have all had an amazing weekend, and yep, we're finally getting to see some door action this weekend at round 3. If you've not seen the layout, we recommend you hold on tight because this is a fast one, as we do have the bank returning for the second time this season, but we are going the opposite way this time. And it's easily the fastest layout we have had so far in SVDS. Unfortunately, I was meant to do qualifying, but I had a mechanical issue with my sim equipment right before I was meant to go into my qualifying group, which knocked me out. I could have run, but I didn't want to. But so yeah, right. So we've got CDT and a Team Jap speed car. Unofficial, obviously, but it is a replica of Matt Carter's R32 when he was representing Team Jap Speed. Amazing model. As you can see, we have our other drivers gridded up, which includes the likes of Banner Podolski. We do have Simon Samman, Liam Skihall. We have Tala from CDT as well, Davey, and it's going to be a good first group. And once they get sent underway and the lights go green, we are gonna see some pretty crazy stuff, gotta say so. You can see that. Just gonna do a quick shout out to our sponsors. As you can see there on the start line, we do have Driftland, Mclellan Motorsports, Dyce Carriers, GTO Mega, Edmonstone Garage, Kaptured Media, and FrontSide Racing, all there in big fashion all over the track, and without them the series wouldn't be where it is now. So a big thank you to them, and of course, I've heard we are potentially going to have someone joining. We are going to have a guest commentator joining us potentially, called Kian. So we are potentially going to have that happen. So if I will introduce him when he comes through. But we also do have GTO Mega is obviously for first place, giving us an ART cockpit along with the main grand prize of £150, as well as in second place a GTO Mega Pro Series Gen 2 chair with £150 prize cash, and obviously third place gets £150, and then Hard Charger gets £50 for the series. So amazing prizes, and we do have our first battle going underway as we finish our lovely shout out to our sponsor GTO Mega with I can't do names. Cameron Mustard leading in David Mcka. David Mcka kind of keeping it tentative there, almost getting caught up in the transition as he falls back now. Cameron Mustard doing a very nice job though in the lead as he come round off the bank, coming to that clip, transitioning now into the fastest section of the track. David Mcka doing a good job to catch up. Look at the pressure he's putting onto him, but all just falling back behind there as Cameron does a lovely lead line. Beautiful work there from both drivers at the start. David, unfortunately, just getting a bit caught up. It is not the easiest track to chase on, but it is one of the nicer ones I've seen. But as you can see here, David is going to be switching around now into the lead. Cameron will be chasing him in for the second half of this first top 32 battle. As I take a swig of my lovely Ripper Monster, we are going to get ready to send these boys back again for the second half, which means one of these boys is going to be taking the first battle into the top 16 in the top 32, as we have David Mcka now leading in Cameron Mustard in that F22 Eurofighter representing Cameron Drift Team. So far, Cameron doing the right move by not getting too crazy in that chase, as David does a nice lead so far, coming across round now into the bank, doing a solid job. But look at Cameron Mustard getting right on the door, making sure he is right there, not getting too crazy as they transition now for the last time in this battle. Cameron kind of falling behind it there, but he is there. He is in the battle, doing what he needs to do. As they come across the line, they do a solid job. But I do think this is going to be a bit of a clearer choice for the judges. Cameron just doing right what he needed to do in the chase. David doing a good lead. Fortunately, his chase was just a bit too scrappy, I think. So potentially, it could go either way. You never know. But we are going to wait for our judges to make a call as they deliberate on what they think is best. And it does look like we do have our guest commentator joining us now, who is Mr. Kian, who does, is it CNDS, I think?
CNDS, yeah.
Yes. Welcome to the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Unfortunately, Luke has had some internet issues. Not internet, power issues.
Power, yeah. I was just about to say power.
Like, it wasn't bad enough.
I literally just got a text off Luke, and Luke goes, Kian. And I was like, what? And he goes, my power's after cutting out. I was like, oh, this is just typical Luke stuff. And then and then he texted me, and all of a sudden he goes, you hardly want to fill in for me in SVDS. So I was like, I'm not at anything for the evening. Yeah, why not? So yeah.
Oh, perfect. Well, welcome as we have our first decision. So swipe left. Oh, it's not Kingdom James. So we just gotta wait for our UI to update here. Just get a bit. Oh,
I'm back.
Still the wrong one. Still the wrong one.
Still here.
Bear with us. Bear with us. I think the first battle's killed off our stream manager already. There we go. So swipe left for Cameron Mustard and right for David Mcka. Who is it going to the top 16 for the first battle of the top 32 in round 3? And it is going to Cameron Mustard, which is quite a fair call, I'd say. Unfortunately, David Mcka just struggling in the chase there. Cameron doing the right job by keeping his chase not too close, but not too far away. But yeah, what do you think so far, Kian? First battle was decent.
First battle was decent. I was watching it there off stream, obviously, and Cameron Mustard just seemed to have a better lead. David Mcka just didn't have enough proximity in the chase compared to having Cameron in the lead, and David. No, the opposite way around, should I say? And yeah, that's really it. So we'll move on to the next battle.
Yes, and it was Banner Podolski next, but he did have Byron, and it seems he is not going to do that, so he does move on into the top 16. As we have Tala and Jake Davey now, Carbon Drift team versus Privateer, with a S15 and GR86 as they initiated now. Going into the first clip, doing a nice job so far by Jake Davey, getting really close there. That GR doing a nice job in the lead as they transition now, coming up towards the bank. Jake Davies doing the right thing by getting right into the pocket from the start of the bank. That is right where you want to be as they come around down the hill. Doing a lovely job though from both drivers. Both lead and chase is good. Jake Davies just coming a bit short there as they come around into the last section and come across the line. That was a bit scrappy towards the end there for Jake Davey, but he did a good job from the first half.
Yeah, a bit scrappy there at the end from Jake Davey, but overall, great lead, great chase. Jake Davey just doing enough to keep up in that chase position. Great dice, great proximity, and we'll move it on to the next end of the battle.
Yes, indeed. With that beautiful carbon drifting GR86 chasing in that VDT Public 3.0. Yes, 3.0. We're not 4.0 just yet. S15 2J with the front back RYZE fab. Might I add? As they go across the line now. Oh, my stream's lagging a bit there, but as they come now into the initiation, Tala doing a good job. Keeping a decent bit proximity, could be angle. Ooh, but just almost. Yeah, just getting a bit too scrappy there. Maybe gripped up a bit too much. But Jake doing a solid lead so far as he come across the bank, doing a nice job, getting back up onto the door with that angle matching. He seems to have found his pace as they come around now into the last section of the track. Tala doing a good job to make a dive. getting a bit pokey, but I do think that mistake at the start of the battle might cost him a bit too much.
Yeah, just that mistake, that contact at the outside zone 2. I think that's just might be enough to just make that slight decision in the between the two runs. Because overall, I couldn't tell much of a difference over both runs. So maybe that's just slight contact. But we'll leave that
Yeah.
decision up to the judges.
Yeah, definitely. It's a interesting second battle, but to say least. But private car versus public car, can't go wrong. Pretty cool to see, to be fair, that people can still shred with the public cars. As we wait for our judge's decision, as you can see, Samman is in the gridding area, and Liam Skall is, who is going to be going against him, is waiting at the line. They are eager to get into that, representing Wild Monkeys Drift team there, Liam Skall in the Sora. As you can see by the side-by-side as they come around into the first section. Davey's having a much cleaner start. As you could, it does look like Tala does grip up a bit too much and struggles to get back to angle, which could potentially cause the contact. But we'll have to see how the judges review this. It's a bit of a an interesting start. Wouldn't be SVDS without a bit of a weird little drama at the start, that's for sure. But this is for high points in the season. This could be a big shake-up. So they're going to take every opportunity they can to get points towards the end of the championship, as we do have great prizes up for grabs. I mean, I know a lot of these people, a lot of these drivers are going to be wanting a new cockpit. I wouldn't say no.
Jesus, I wouldn't mind one myself.
Oh, you're telling me. I need a new shifter mount. Just
Definitely after the photo that I got sent by Luca, what you did.
Oh, yes. Have you seen the meme he made about me?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it last night.
I've got a friend who's going to build it up for me, but we're going to add some support gussets and hopefully that'll make it even better.
Oh,
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
It's a bit of a stitch weld. You should be all right.
Yeah. But it does look like we potentially have a
judge's decision. Yeah, we do,
yes,
surely.
we do. So left for Tala, right for Jake, who is taking it.
Oh, they're going
And
one more time.
Yeah, but it wasn't unanimous. That's
It wasn't
interesting.
unanimous though, but we're going one more time between Tala and Jake Davey, the private car and the public car. It's good to see the people do still use public cars in competition. It just goes to show that they're definitely still well capable to keep up in competitions.
Oh, yes. So they're going to have a second chance at getting into the top 16. Obviously, from my experience in battles, the more you drive against one person in one more times, the more likely it's going to get crazier and crazier. So
yeah, definitely on that one, I can agree with you.
Yeah, I remember in DCGP I had no, was it DCGP? No, it was the mini comps we did in DCGP for training. We me and my old teammate Tom Edgecombe, we had quite a few one more times against each other, and yeah, we started getting a bit too confident with each other.
Just that little bit too much?
Yeah, enough to the point where we were scared for each run. Mind you, both in public S13s as well. That was crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
But here we go, as that S15 chases in that GR86 for the second time. Initiating and doing a nice job there. Jake Davies right on the door, right there, putting on the pressure as he pulls back a bit so he can let Tala get that transition in. Doing a lovely job there. Kind of almost straightening out though, but didn't make the same mistake as Tala did in the first half, the first battle, as they transition out into the fast section. But look at the grip he got up there. He almost passed into the side of that GR. But the GR drops as they come across the line. That is a very scrappy run between the two of them.
Very scrappy, good proximity on both ends, but the wheel dropping, and I think it's just honestly it's gonna come down to the second battle here between the two of them, because the both wheels dropped on both ends, both off proximity, both on proximity, on and off. It's gonna come down to the second battle and who's better on this run, in my opinion.
Oh yes, I mean Tala did make that mistake at the end, but also Jake did have a couple of moments where he almost completely straightened coming across that final straight. But as the GR now chases in the VDC S15, Will he make the same mistake as last time as they come around now on that outside line? He is kind of struggling in that section, actually, as he comes around now in transition. Very close there, almost skimming the bumper. But as they come onto the bank, Tala's doing a good job. Went down, hitting those clips just nice, though, from Jake. Now transit. Ooh, look at the dive, though, from Tala. Very nice dive as they come across the line. That is the beautiful. That is a nice example of
beautiful
how to
chase from Tala.
Oh yes, very nice. Wow, good start to the round. Not too
Great
shabby.
start to the round of SVDS here. We're what is this, third battle in, and we're seeing
Second,
runs like these.
Yeah, second battle technically.
Second battle because the buy run, yeah. Buy
Yep.
run.
But that Banner Podolski's Bukowski. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I beat you in the first round, but.
Oh, way to put that in, brother. Way to put that in.
Yeah, I'm never gonna let him have that. I'm never gonna let him.
You're gonna hear that on every stream, every single time you see Tala run. Oh, yeah, he bet me in round 1.
Yeah, nah, but me and Banner get along very well. I made the reveal video for his R34, and then straight away in round 1 I beat him in the top 32. But he did good. He did very good. In his last round, he did incredibly well. So, very talented driver. Just hopefully he can go the distance this round as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Tala's definitely struggling with that GR though. You can just tell he's hooked up a bit too much. Oh, and we do have a decision. Is it left for Tala, right for Jake, who is moving on into the top 16, and it is going to be Tala. With Jake, unfortunately, not making it into the top 16, and this will be the end of his weekend. But he has one more round to go for, so we will see him there. And it does look like, funnily enough, Kian, I am about to receive a lovely, delicious toad in the hole with gravy.
Oh, well, aren't you lucky? I've been sitting here with a mug of tea, and I'm like, oh, I just want to go downstairs and make food. But I just can't really, but whatever.
We do have Liam Skihill, though, from Wild Monkeys in that big Sora, chasing in Simon Samman, the sensational Simon Samman in that Estrella team. But look at Liam. He is putting on the pressure as they come round now into the first transition as we look at some lovely greenery there. But look at Liam. Look at that proximity from Liam. Doing an amazing job against Simon Samman. He is not an easy driver to beat, but Liam knows this, so he has to put the pressure on. The Wild Monkeys driver is proving a point that he is here, and he is wanting to go the distance with that car. But Simon putting on a sensational lead as well.
Best chase run I've seen all night so far, and that's going to be tough, very tough to beat.
Oh yes, I mean this is Samman though. He is known to pull out some absolute magic. So this is going to be a battle to watch, that is for sure. As we have the lights going green once again. Simon now chasing in Liam Skihill. Oh, Liam going a bit shallow potentially, and unfortunately that could have caused Simon to make the contact there, but Simon's not backing down. Oh, but he always gets caught, and Liam makes contact with the wall. As I was so proud of Liam. He was doing so well.
He was doing so well, and now he just let himself down in the one corner. But like that wall is dangerous. Like I know from practice laps, you hit the wall once, it's bye bye, see you later.
Oh yeah,
I can tell you that now. It's bad. That wall is bad. You just tap that wall, you're gone. It's as simple as that. You just have to time it absolutely perfect on transition. And yeah, as you can see, if this was IRL, I'm pretty damn sure he'd have a long night in the garage that night. As we are waiting for a judge's decision. I think it's pretty darn obvious. Yeah, Simon Sadman will take it on to the top 16. Liam Skihill just having contact with the wall. So we'll see Simon Sadman move on to the top 16 as we get prepared for the next battle.
We do indeed. Unfortunately, a car like that a big scorer. It's not the easiest to get around that wall.
Not at all.
Sorry, I was just eating a bit of Yorkshire pudding.
Well,
It was lovely.
Aren't you lucky?
Oh yes, I've been out all day hosting an event.
You want to send some over to Ireland, do you? Might be a bit cold, but and a bit soggy. But,
I'll send you a fiver.
Oh, Jesus, get the Revolut out. Get the get the Revolut out.
Unfortunately, there's Liam Skall just making that mistake in the lead.
Yeah.
After such a great chase. But
great chase.
He made a statement.
He made a statement that next round he is coming for that top step. You can definitely tell with a chase run like that, he can definitely try and take on that, even a podium position. He is definitely well capable of it after a chase like that. That chase is going to be hard to top tonight. I can tell you that for a fact now.
I mean, we say that, but we do have some big heavy hitters coming up, and well, Team RYZE is in this, and they are known for their very precise driving, so that's going to be interesting.
Definitely.
Same with Darius Estrella as well, another heavy hitter, Season 1 champion. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I can't wait for these battles. But
neither can I. First time commentating SVDS, and definitely, hopefully not my last.
Definitely, we'll have to see if we can get you in next season.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We've to be fair, I actually have to ask you something about next weekend actually.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
Yeah. We are just waiting for our drivers to get gridded for the next group, which will start off with Marcel Stadinski and Ryan Parker. I'm just gonna have a quick another. Oh mate.
The fork's going. The fork's going.
Toad in the hole with gravy. Can't beat it.
Stop making me hungry, please.
Apparently my noise suppression's good enough to not have you hear it.
Oh hell no! I'm about if you do that. I'm out.
Whoops. As you can see, the track is looking lush. And the cars on the grid are looking even lusher, to be honest. Got a lovely looking grid. Especially with the next
Yorkshire pudding. Is the Yorkshire pudding looking luscious?
To be fair.
Oh.
To be fair. It's not too shabby, I'll tell you that.
Gonna need to see a picture of this now.
To be fair, it's quite crispy on the edges.
Oh, don't even start. We should never mind SVDS. We just cook with Brandon.
Welcome to the Scottish Virtual Food Review. As we have... okay, so no Marcel Stadinski and Ryan. So... so we are just waiting for Ryan to get back from something, so we will be running the rest of this group first. But we have our Mans vs Manes from Racing Team Riga in that E92 Eurofighter with Gregoryi Andreev.
Gregoryi Andreev. Yeah,
yep.
That's about the best we're going to get out of pronouncing that.
In the 599XX.
Yep.
Beautiful piece of kit, might I add.
Yes.
Very expensive piece of kit as well. Like, imagine taking one of them drifting. I think you'd get the fastest cease and desist I think anyone would ever receive from Ferrari.
I'd cry if I even put a scratch on the thing. I won't lie.
This man went and crashed it in one of his qualifying runs, so I think he already is.
I would cry too.
You might want to check your DMs.
I'm looking now.
Oh yes. A nice bit of Yorkshire pudding and sausage.
Oh my god.
Absolutely stunning. But we are just waiting for these boys to get a move on.
Right lads, what's this Saturday traffic on the M50?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
Not too sure, to be fair.
No. Just technical difficulties. Need a
Either
bit of
that
elevator
or
music or something here.
Either that or a Swans walked onto a track.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It is Driftland.
Exactly.
Exactly. The most random stuff happens there. Big shout out to Driftland as well, as they are not only the track we are hosting this series on, they're also a series sponsor, and they support us in everything we do. So those affiliations with the real track make us what we are. As the lights go green, we now have our man's leading in that very evil-looking F599XX. Doing a nice job so far. Not too good on angle matching, but he putting the pressure on. Look at that. The proximity is pretty good, but he starts to fall back as he transition, but he's getting right back onto that door. That car surges very quickly. Look at that. Our man's doing a very nice job in the lead. Gregoryi making sure he is there in the chase. God, that thing looks amazing when it's sideways. As they come up. Look at that. Wheel to wheel coming across the line. That is crazy. Very nice job.
We're not doing FD. We're to talk more about the cars than to do the driving, Brandon. Just remember that. We need to stop.
I mean, the driving was pretty damn good. I'll give him that.
We're more worried about that fucking Ferrari than anything.
It's because they're weird to drive.
Never actually tried one.
They're boaty. They're very heavy, but he's managing to hustle it around. As you can see here, as they come up towards the initiation, dude. Oh, but he does make contact with the wall. So it looks like Gregoryi did make contact with the wall coming into that initiation, as that was an issue for him in qualifying at one point. And of course, as my man's chased him in, he has had nowhere to go, which is very unfortunate for Gregoryi there. As they come around now into the last part of the track. There's a big car to get around there though, a very big car, very long and wide. But our man's doing a very good job to keep with him and not just straight away bail out. He was like, no, I don't care if you make contact with the wall, I'm sticking with you. We're going. We're doing this.
You go in the wall, I go in the wall.
Yep, where you go, I go. As you can see here, just the side-by-side. Gregoryi doing a nice chase, but keeping with him. And our man's just doing a solid lead. But I do think it will come down to that initiation in the second half. That is going to be the make or break for this battle, as we do essentially have a judge's call.
I think it's pretty darn obvious, don't you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. So swipe left for our man's vs Manus, one swipe right for Gregoryi. And it is going to our man's vs Manus. So the first racing team we got a driver to get through to the top 16. Unfortunately, Gregoryi's just making that contact, but you drive a big car like that in Driftland, it's not going to be the easiest. Fair play to him.
At least he tried.
Exactly. That's all you can do. But we do have the Team Erta legend, which is Darius Estrella versus my good friend Edas Manus, the owner of Drifting of Riga and Racing Team Riga himself. He is definitely a bit nervous for this one, I know that for sure. But Darius is currently doing very well in their series as well, as Edas does be a bit careful on the initiation, but he's just trying to make the pace back up. Doing a decent job of keeping up, but Darius is not slowing down in any form. If anything, he's getting more pace. But look at Edas getting right on the door there of Darius Estrella as they transition now into the final corner. Getting a bit of angle there, but Darius is just leaving him behind as they come across the line. That is a...
Just getting outpaced. Really.
Yeah.
Nothing he could do about that.
Darius decided to bump up the nitrous, I think.
Just twisted it a little notch, I think.
Yeah, just a smidge. He perched it and decided, you know what? Just add the entire bottle's worth. I mean, those E92s ain't slow in any form. So, kudos to Dyce Carriers as well for outrunning it. As we get a quick light check and send them down the straight now. And look at this from Darius, doing an amazing job. He doesn't even need to be this close, but you know, Darius is like, practice. as he goes up and transitions in towards the top of the bank. Dyce is almost pushing him around there. Transitioning now in for the last time. This is a very clear-cut battle, I'd say. Dyce is just putting it right onto the wheel-to-wheel with Edgar's there. Unfortunately, Edgar's just struggling to get the pace in the chase in the prior half of the battle.
Oh, definitely just a big, huge difference in grip between them two cars. Anyways, that's 100% sure. That E92 has no match for that S15 in that lead. He just had to cut the line, make huge, huge dives onto the door, and just even when he did make them huge dives, as you can see in the first run here, there on the wall, on the door, and you just see him slightly getting outpaced on transition, big dive again, and just wasn't enough. He just got outpaced every single time.
That is crazy.
You can see it though. It's all about setup. As we wait for a judge's decision here, and Darius Ostrega takes it to the top 16.
Battles are going quite nice and quick, gotta say.
Nice and quick.
Indeed, indeed. We are going to be, we're almost halfway through our top 32.
I wonder, is Neil Dawson drinking a coffee?
He's having a great day. But we do have Zata leading in Brendan Stacy, the man down under in that PS13. So S chassis versus S chassis, two different styles, as Brendan Stacy is in that 2J PS13. And then he's got Louis in that S15. And I think it also is running a 2J, if I do believe. But they're brilliant cars. Both
2JZ
really good
definitely
cars.
the way to go, according to the grid.
God's engine. Just saying.
No, that's an SR. Don't take that word off an SR.
I'm totally original. I have an S15 with a 2J as well.
Original.
I'm
Basic.
so original. I'm so original. I think
Did
I'm
you
the
see?
most original driver on the
Did you
grid.
see? Did you see Luke's new comp car?
I know what it is.
Oh,
I've not seen it yet, but I know what it is.
oh,
And I've heard
yeah.
I've heard what engine package he's running. Oh, but Brendan Stacy making contact there with Louis.
Huge contact.
Oh,
Didn't even get to initiate.
I don't even know if that was a Oh, we are doing
Rerun.
Yep, we are getting a rerun because I think it was before the initiation line. That was an interesting one.
I thought I was like, huh? About to go with 2 seconds there, and one person's going sideways. I was like, are we watching banger racing or something right now?
I mean, once again, it is Driftland, so I would have put it past them. Oh, why they? I think Louis thought that was that run done.
I think so. Oh, he's sticking it in reverse. Oh, and there's contact.
There we go.
Contact before even leaving the line.
That is
Lovely.
mental. Potentially Brendan Stacy getting a lag spike there, as he is in Australia. So.
Oh, that's definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Time zone differences are pretty crazy as well. So he is dedicated to be in the series full term.
Oh, I know.
The lights go green, and that PS13 is going in, and he didn't make contact this time, did he?
No, Jesus, no. And he's definitely doing a great job as we come into outside zone 3. That S13 just giving it a bit of a balance difference here as he has to make a huge dive onto the wall, and does just a little bit less proximity. He just needs to make an even huger dive, and he does right onto the door of that S15. Just getting outpaced again as we come into the last outside zone, and yeah, just yet again another just getting outpaced every single time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Brendan's car is not slow in any form either. I know that car's quick.
It isn't. It's definitely quick. It's just one's quicker than the other.
Oh yes. Once again, though, does come to setup as well.
Exactly. I can tell you that for a fact. There's I wouldn't be the best at setting up cars, but yeah, I can definitely tell the difference as we see that S13 out front. Oh, the gap distance already between the two drivers. Just the turn of events here. I'm not even realizing I'm losing speak here. It's equal playing field. What is going on? You'd expect that S15 to be on the door, but it isn't. He just needs a huge dive into the door, and he does right onto the door. And oh, bit of a lag spike again. Bit of contact, bit of lag. I don't know what do you think it is? I don't know. It looked like a bit of a lag spike on our end, but could be contact.
That gap difference really took me by surprise. It made me choke on my food. Jesus, they're trying to kill me.
No, like, look at perfect, exactly the same position as where both drivers were. And then on transition, in the exact same place, just a little bit less though. And just, I don't know what happened. I wonder what happened in that second run. It could be a lag spike, could be in contact, just not on our screen, or
I do think it was a ping issue potentially.
ping issue. Yeah.
It is pretty common with Brendan. I've noticed when chasing him in the practice service, sometimes he does ping. Oh my god! Wow.
Choking on the Yorkshire pudding.
Yep, they've written me off already. So I do think occasionally when his ping spikes, it doesn't register correctly.
No, I wouldn't. Like, being at the opposite end of the world, you'd kind of think that he's upside down.
That is true.
Think about it.
So is his internet.
Exactly. So
crazy battles already.
oh, definitely. Looking forward to the rest of them if we're seeing battles this good this early.
Oh yes.
Just make sure you don't choke on that Yorkshire pudding.
I mean, it is pretty crispy on the edges, so tickled my throat, and as soon as I seen that, it was game over. Still got a bit stuck in my throat. My god.
Get a drink, will you?
Oh. I have been. Oh my word. Amazing work from both drivers, just unfortunately those little errors happening, and unfortunately the Brendan Stacy effect of internet coming into play in that last corner. You can see it actually in his chase as well. He does fall back a bit randomly, just little ping back. So if you keep an eye on the left screen, when they get into that last final corner, he does get a little pings, like a little lag spike in there as well, in the same place.
You can just clearly see that even you might not notice it in the chase, but he does keep lagging. You can see it, like the little twitches.
Yep. There you go.
There you go. There's one, and then you can see even when he's on transition, just like the little twitches of just ping, just spiking up. It's
That is the biggest downside.
Unfortunately.
That is the biggest downside to sim drifting, is internet.
Internet, you'd want one of them Ethernet cables. I know people are like, yeah, they're fresh out of the 1960s, but like, it does some job. In fairness, them Ethernet cables direct straight to it. I know my old PC that couldn't even run a setup. Jesus, we're not getting into that. But let's just say I bought a PC thinking it would run a setup, because a setup, of course, it can run on a potato. But clearly not, because I was on 0.5 FPS.
Oh my god.
0.5.
That's
and then I bought an upgrade, and now it's on 160. So we're doing okay.
not too shabby.
Another €400 out of my pocket, but like, yeah, it's okay. Has to be done.
Worth it. To be fair, I've had to do a lot of upgrades to my PC recently, just from all of the issues it's been thrown at me.
So it's just the way it is, though.
Yep, it is what it is.
It is what it was. It was what it was, and it will be what it will be.
Exactly.
That's my saying in life. Jesus, the judges are deliberating, should I say?
They are. They really are. And we do look like we are about to have a decision, though, potentially. Just keeping an eye on the sheets to make sure they are doing things. Our judges are take. Oh, and we do have a decision. So left for Lou, and right for Brendan, and it is going to Brendan Stacy. So unfortunately, Louis and Nat are not taking that battle, but obviously one of our judges thought it was going to be a one more time. So you can see why they take a bit of time on their decisions. But V-Spec also, but that's his nickname we call him, is going to be going into the top 16.
And now we have the battle that we were waiting for at the start of this group, which is Marcel Stadinski versus Ryan. And I do not see a Ryan. Could it
Lovely.
be,
The person we were waiting for doesn't even show up.
Could it be potentially that there's a bit of an upset for Ryan Parker's weekend? And you could be potentially right there, Kian. As Marcel sits on the line with that F22 that beat me in round one. And it is going to be a buy run there. Unfortunately, Ryan Parker not making it in time.
No, Ryan Parker, obviously we were meant to see this battle at the start of this group, but obviously he didn't make it back in time, so it's just a little quick run around to see what this car is capable of.
Basically, another refresh of the qualifying as well.
Yeah, just if you missed out qualifying, this is what you see.
Very nice run though there from Marcel.
Oh, very nice for a buy run. Even if you just wanted to initiate the first corner, get the first slip, you could have done it. But
So, with Marcel going into the top 16 via Byron, we are going to be doing a server reset, which means we will be having a short ad break while we get all our drivers and server reset and ready to go. So, we will see you shortly.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top 32 of round 3 of the Skies Virtual Drift Series. There's a lot of offs in that intro, but we are now in the second half with Daniel, Andreev, and Nicholas in that R33, chasing in that 1M. It is 1M. I almost said F22, but the experienced driver for IRT, Daniel Andreev, is going to be leading in Nicholas first. It's going to be an interesting battle. Oh yeah, Daniel's a scary driver, to say the least.
Aggressive.
Yes.
Would be the word.
Right, aggressive and also at the same time reserved. Like, he knows what he's doing, he knows what he has to do, but Nicholas is getting absolutely gapped on the straight right now. Look at the gap that's formed. Nicholas is having to kind of cut the track at the start there to try and catch up. He's doing a good job so far. Keep slowly reading him in, but Daniel's doing a nice lead so far. Nicholas seems to be also having a couple of internet issues. I think Brendan's internet's gone viral. As they transition now into the last half of the track, but Nicholas going for the big dive, but unfortunately dropping 2 wheels into that dirt back, but he manages to get back onto track, so it's fair enough there. That is not an easy place to get out of.
Brandon must have been doing deals with his Wi-Fi company for SVDS. As we swap it around now.
Sorry, mate. Oh, wait. He's just there like, sorry, mate. Could I get some... Could I DDoS this guy from the other side of the world? Yeah, mate. I heard you don't need it. I've got some competition there needs to take in, mate.
As we have Nicholas. Oh, huge! Oh, he's gone over the wall! He's gone
please.
flying over the wall!
Oh my god! Did he?
He just went. I just seen in the corner of my screen. I heard her straight flying over the wall.
Oh my god! Wait, please. Did he go over into the pit area?
Yeah.
I need a confirmation. Oh no!
Oh no! He didn't even finish the run.
Oh no! Did they just double zero there? Look, there he is! He's staring at him!
he's up
he's
having a coffee.
Nicholas just turned around up there. He's like, "Yeah, I may have failed, but I just watched you fail your chase."
Oh
so.
Jesus, we're not even going to get into this. What is going on?
What the heck just happened? I don't want to laugh at him, but Nicholas,
it's just bad to laugh, but it has to. But the double zero, like, how did you manage that?
That is very uncharacteristic for Daniel as well.
Daniel just got a bit excited there. He was like, "Yes, finally, we're buzzing here. We're buzzing. Yes, we have this in the bag. We have this in the bag. Come on now, come on." Oh shit! That's exactly what he said. And I seen somebody
He must have seen Nichols staring at him from the top and just lost his head. He must have just.
I don't even know. It's all going to come down to that first run.
Oh my god!
Just looking at the second screen.
That is amazing.
He's up having a coffee with Neil. It's okay.
I just
I don't even know.
That is. I have no words. I genuinely have no words. I've just come onto the stream on my phone as well, just to keep an eye on the comments and
keep an eye in the chat.
Yeah, and it's the first thing I see in the preview to the stream is
Nickel Hale
flying.
Did commentators say what groups they were in? I am watching driving at once. I think we're in Group C now? Group C, because I know one of my fellow teammates, Harvey Cundy. I think he's actually sitting on the line, actually. Team 443 Motorsport, Harvey Cundy.
Ooh. Also, Power Monkeys now.
He has he's decided that his actual S15 isn't good enough, so he retired that and is driving one of the most weirdest cars on the grid, you could say.
The most cursed car on the grid, hands down.
Well, we'll see. Can Harvey break that curse today? As he can win his battle and make it through to the top 16. It's all go from there, Harvey.
That is
Harvey up until 2 o'clock in the morning with me last night, trying to figure out why my servers don't work. And
that is a good friend.
the two of us could not figure it out. Me, Luke, and him sitting up, the three of us, pulling files out, deleting files, coming back in, restarting the whole thing, going into this, so on and so forth.
Oh,
We
do
have a judge's decision
And
one more
yeah,
time.
yeah, I think because of the double zero.
Because of the 0-0, definitely. But
At the ends, they're just at the start and at the ends, they both didn't finish the run. So we're going to send them once again, and hopefully we don't see Nicholas go for a Ryanair flight once again.
going to have a coffee with Neil. He's just
I didn't know Nissan made 747s. To be fair,
No, neither did I, to be honest. Must be a new thing.
yeah, I mean it is a pretty big car, but still, like I don't think it's quite that big.
It drives like a boat, but became a plane. Makes no sense.
It's a car, but it drives like a boat, but it became a plane. There's so much going on with this.
Fly like a
Yeah.
butterfly, sting like a bee.
Fly like a butterfly, sting like a truck. Oh, right, Eric in the chat trying to call me out for when I flew. Yeah, but at least I didn't leave the track. I still stayed in the track. I did a kickflip,
You mean
bro.
just as you did, Brandon. Well done.
Yeah, back
As
in
we
one of the earlier
send it
seasons.
into the second run here. Hopefully a cleaner run for both drivers. Daniel in the lead, Nicholas in the chase. Daniel just that slight advantage overall so far. As Nicholas big dive onto the door though, and that boat as that R33 as Brandon was all about, or the Boeing 747. Just coming into outside zone 6, outside zone 7, I believe, if I am correct. And just bit of a difference here, as just gonna need to have him make a huge dive, and does just about onto the quarter panel is Nicholas of David in that BMW. Brandon,
That
get your
is
take. Or you just
once
still
again
too-
just
still too busy with
Daniel.
the Yorkshire pudding.
Oh no, the Yorkshire pudding's been consumed. It is gone.
It was 2 seconds ago. It was too crispy.
Oh no, it is gone. It is gone. I've consumed it, and now my body is loving life. But there was a bit of a gap formed there, so we'll have to see how Nickel deals with this. But will he launch himself? He does not this time. And look at Daniel Andreev in the chase, doing a nice job so far, knowing he has had a good lead with a nice gap formed, so he is not going to go too crazy. As right now, technically, in some sense, he does have the advantage. As Nickel does a good lead, transitioning into the last half of the track on straight. But look at Daniel Andreev just not going too crazy. This is a very precise run from him, very calculated. He knew what he had to do. He had possibly got a spotter telling him, don't get too close, but don't let him go too far. You have the advantage here. You can make this work. And that's exactly what Daniel's done, I think.
Just throw on a safe run. There's no need to absolutely pin it to the door the whole time. You can be. He could have been a little bit distant, but exactly like he was there on outside zone 7, if I'm correct again.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was just playing it safe overall. Was Daniel to Nicholas? He knew he had the advantage, and obviously spotter coming in saying, "Listen, look at you definitely have the advantage coming into the second run. Play it safe. Be on the door. Don't be that close. You don't need to be absolutely pinned to it. Just be close enough that you can get you can just get the advantage overall and take the win."
Exactly. This is a yeah, well, another one of those battles that aren't exactly clear, but also at the same time not too hard to judge either, as it is left for Daniel and right for Nicholas, but it is going to Daniel Andreev from IRT. Moving on to the top 16, Nicholas putting on a good fight. And a good flight, should I say, as well.
Boeing 747 came out of retirement.
Oh, yes. But as
The
we can see
weirdest
here...
looking car on the grid. Oh, Harvey, I'm going to kill you.
Do you know the worst bit is? He's against an air chassis with a rotary. It is all sorts of... what the heck?
What the heck is going on with these two drivers? Harvey and Daniel, yous are just... I don't even know. Oh. Right, let's see what Harvey Cundy can do in the lead and Daniel in the chase. And that rotary has... Oh, Harvey, big flicks. Wasn't expecting that from Harvey. But, Daniel right in the door though in that rotary S14 as we come into outside zone 4, outside zone 5, onto the wall. Harvey playing it a bit safe. Oh, but Daniel is right on the door of Harvey Cundy in that 443 Motorsport driver, in the weirdest looking car on the grid so far that I've ever seen. But yeah, overall, great run from both drivers as we take it over the line.
Oh, yes, indeed. And unfortunately, I'm just going to have to make one slight correction, and it is Jaden from Combo Hand Racing.
There we go.
In the
Me
chase
and
there.
names don't get on well. It's my first round here, okay? Don't take it out of me.
To be
You
fair.
know everyone, I don't.
Yeah, so
I'm
that's.
sorry, Jed. I'm sorry.
I think he's chilling. Jaden is one of the newest members of the Combo Hand Racing sim team, so he's made a very interesting choice of chassis paired with rotary. So very on brand, to be honest. Very on brand, considering there's a MX-5 rotary drift car as well, which has Mark 3 chassis with a Mark 4 body on it, which is all sorts of crazy.
Lighter.
Yep. But as you can see here, the oh, look at that. So far, Harvey's doing exactly what he needs to do, putting on the pressure of Jaden there as they come up the bank with that TA80 in chase. Such an aggressive looking car as they come around now into that transition. That is a very fast-paced car, almost diving in before they even made the final transition. And look at that, a little tap across the line. He's like, Jaden, go, quicker.
That is not a slow car in any form.
Neither cars are.
No.
Definitely. No.
That,
Any
that's-
car in this grid isn't.
That
should I say.
TA80 is fast, though. That is a very fast car, from my experience with driving against that thing so far. It is very quick when it needs to be. I mean, the actual owner of the car, which is Jason Cave, has tuned it to the point where it is so fast. So I'm intrigued to see how he does with that, because he is in the next run. He is next battle. So we're going to see this car again.
Of course we are.
We can't escape it.
A Toyota Supra with a Tesla front end
And a V8.
and a V8 to make it even worse.
It's just...
It's SVDS, ladies and gentlemen.
and it's got... yeah. I am speechless. It also has turbo fans on the front. So...
And a side exit.
Yep.
It's just all bundled up in one.
See, I reckon this
Yeah,
should do
there
a
we
bit
go,
more.
right in the screen.
There you go. That is the... I don't even know what to call it.
There's no name to call it.
That is surgery at its worst.
That's the Tupra, as I'm going
That-
to call it. The
that
Tesla
is-
Supra.
That is what happens when you get too creative and have too much leeway and freedom. But will Harvey take down Jaden? Or will
Will
Jaden
it
take
go
down Harvey?
one more time?
Put down.
Wasn't expecting that to be the outcome anyways, that's for sure.
Yes, so they've clearly not seen any difference between the two to make a call. So we are going to see this car 3 times.
Ah, lovely. The dog just barged in the door. Hello, dog. How are you?
Even the dog knows what's up.
And the dog knows that. He's like, oh, SVDS is on. I'm going to come in and sip side. Going to come in and sip side key and annoy him that that he's going to be distracted by the dog. And if I don't rub the dog will probably eat my mic or something. So doing multiple activities at one time. As we see Harvey Cundy in the lead and Jaden, we got it right this time in the chase. Can Jaden keep up with that hoosla, as I'm going to call it? And huge dive from Jaden onto the door though, as Harvey putting on that perfect lead line that Jaden can just slot directly in behind him, and he is. Absolutely on the door as Jaden in that rotary S14 just was not expecting that. He pins it. A huge contact. And
My word.
oh, that's the bank, Jaden. That's the bank. I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
Just
that was a bit
huge
out of nowhere.
dive. Just didn't work out for.
And that's
Didn't
only
work
the
out in
first half
Jaden's
of this.
It's only the first half. We can see what happens. Harvey's probably like, laughing or something right now. Knowing Harvey, he's either dead silent and concentrating or laughing his head off.
That was a strange bit of contact there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Was unexpected. Huge dive from Jaden. Just a bit too heavy.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is just how the life is with the rotary. Get all of that grip, and sometimes you don't know what to do with it.
So we swap it around here. Jaden in lead. Harvey in the chase. Harvey pinning it to that door, that rotary S14. It's equal match here as a dive into outside zone 3, and Harvey just keeping it simple, keeping it but pins it right onto the door as Harvey Cundy in that whatever you want to call it, Supra at this point. Supra with a V8 with a Tesla front end. Oh, huge angle though from Jaden. Just absolutely keeps it right, and Harvey pins it right to the door as we send it across the line.
Very nice there, work there from Harvey. Absolutely pedaling that car to perfection. That is what we like to see.
Definitely. We definitely like to see close battles. Rather see a close battle because it's more exciting than one that's one-sided.
Oh, yes. Definitely. Oh, the fatigue has hit me today.
All the commentating you've been doing today is what's hitting you.
Honestly, from like 10 AM all the way up until when this finishes.
Definitely.
Long day. Very long day.
A long day in the office.
Just a bit. I've got a couple of monsters sat by me, but I think at this point monsters are just useless against me.
Oh yeah, you get so
Don't do
used to
anything.
them, they just do nothing.
Yep. So I need to go on higher caffeine energy drinks from that point.
Yep.
Oh, I've grown immunity to monster, imagine. Yeah, it does look like
Yes.
Jaden did get a bit too aggressive in that
Yeah.
dive on
Definitely
his
just a bit
chase.
too aggressive. Just wasn't expecting it to be that aggressive. He's in that oh no moment, is what Jaden done there in that first run in the chase.
Definitely an interesting one for the judges to go for as they
Definitely.
deliberate. Have you heard anything from Luke?
I've been getting the odd text message so far.
I'm intrigued as to how he's coming along with his power. And I think we do have a decision by our judges. Potentially. And we do. So left for Harvey Cundy and right for Jaden. And it is going to Harvey Cundy with that beautiful example of a chase. So your fellow teammate going through there, Kian.
Yeah, proud one for the team, that one, Harvey. Be getting a pay rise.
Ooh, yes. You guys get paid? What?
We do, and I wish we did.
That is crazy. So, next battle is Jason Cave back in that TA80, as they call it.
Oh, we're back
With-
again. Why do I have to see this monstrosity of a car again?
We do have James Estrella in a more simple and normal car, which is the S15, the VTC public one. He is representing Carbon Drift Team. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite have a car lined up ready to go yet, so he is going to be using a public car, but he comes in now for that initiation. He has been doing some nice work in practice, but what can Jason do? As you can see here, this is what I was on about. This car is fast with Jason in the driver's seat as they transition now going up onto the bank. As you can see, that gap has formed, but James doing a nice job to slowly close it in. They come around now for that last section. Doing a lovely job. There's little gaps forming quite a bit, but James Estrella's doing a beautiful job of keeping it there with him.
Definitely, just not much of a difference between the two, but you can definitely tell the difference between Jason driving that car and Harvey. It's definitely a lot pacier when Jason Cave is driving that car.
Ooh, yes. He's a scary driver with that thing. He's been pushing me around the track in practice.
Clearly.
I mean, my S15's not exactly slow either. That's the worst thing. It is one of the faster cars on the grid. And I do have screenshot proof of that from Anthony Taylor.
as he did say that to me once, but as they initiate now for their second half of the battle, look at Jason right there on the door, putting the pressure onto James Estrella as they transition now, going up towards the bank, doing a lovely job, keeping it nice and tidy, nice and clean, but look at Jason putting on the pressure, door to door, almost wheel to wheel, as they come around now, transitioning for the final time in this battle, coming around, look at that, like, there's not as much of a gap. And he's just making little stabs, just trying to keep the proximity there, pushing him across the line. That is insane. This is what I mean. He is fast. He is very fast.
Definitely fast. Anyways, that's 100% sure with that one. I can agree with you on that. If you could you can see here the difference in pace in the lead and the pace in the chase from Jason Cave.
You can tell how fast that car is just from how he's chasing. Those little go up, stab, go up, stab. Just like that, that's the sign of a very gripped up car. As you can see here, going into the last corner, he's just making those little proximity dives, like little ones. Just trying to make sure he does not take out the lead.
And I bet you €10 on it, that's not it even going full pelt. That car is definitely faster.
Well, the thing is, he's probably not even going half throttle. He's probably going full throttle, burning all of the torque out into those tyres. If he was to reduce throttle a bit, I think he'd get even more out of it.
Honestly, I can agree with you on that one. And an update from Luke. We have an update.
What is it?
Luke's power is still not back.
Ah, that is unfortunate. But is it left for Jason? Right, for James. And it is another Wild Monkeys Drift Team member, Jason Cave, going into the top 16. So, now, we have two. So,
Two of the
unfortunately,
exact same car.
yes, unfortunately, we won't be seeing Liam Skall into there, but we do have both TA80s making it.
If we see a T80, if we see a T80 final, this would be funny. Oh no, we can't because they're on the both sides of the grid. Even a top 4 would be funny.
Would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But we do have Rashandi Andrea there in the Carmo Hand Racing. RX8 in the lead with Jan Matthias. Can never say that last name properly.
Matthias.
Yep, in that Boss S14. But as they initiate in, he's getting a bit of a gap there. If that RX8 is getting a bit of a grip. Oh, but it does look like he potentially made contact there, and it did almost straighten out Rashandi there as they come round off the bank. There's a gap forming everywhere on the track. Like, Rashandi is just kind of running away. As they come across the track. Jan just straightening.
Straightened contact.
Right
And contact and straighten right before the line.
That is fortunate, but also we're not judges, so potentially there could be something that we're not seeing.
Unfortunately. We can't see every angle that the judges can see. We can only see what you guys can see in there on your screens.
Exactly.
As we send them into the second battle now.
I've just been double checking driver's chat, and people are debating on what the hell Toad in the hole is. I will explain that shortly. But second half of the battle is underway, and so far Rashandi has been also struggling with keeping up with Jan there. Both fast cars, just unfortunately it's been pretty scatty between the two. But Rashandi doing a very nice job there on the RX8, not getting too close. And as they come across the line, he does not make the same mistake as Jan.
He's playing it safe. I'd say the spotter was on to him and was telling him that Jan straightened right directly before the finish line, so he could have been playing it safe. He could have just been lacking on pace. We don't know. We're just seeing what you guys are seeing.
Yep, exactly. Oh, it looks like someone's answered the question of what is Toad in the hole for me in driver's chat. Very, very nice stuff. There's a lot of patriotism going on in the driver's chat right now.
Because of you, you're Toad in a hole.
Oh, yes. That is a staple of Britain. It is beautiful. And for anyone in the stream that does not know what toad on the hole is, it is a Yorkshire pudding, a larger one, with sausages inside. So literally just, I don't know why they call it toad in the hole though. Very random. But yeah. They're nice. It's a good mixture actually. Really good mixture.
Pastry and sausage. Sounds very nice. Sounds like a sausage roll.
Kinda actually. Just not quite same. There's a bit of a thickness difference. Textures are very different as well.
It's like a croissant, isn't it? The texture inside of
A bit
it.
harder than a croissant.
Croissant? A croissant?
Croissant.
What's this turned into French impressions now, is it?
So, welcome to the
Hello, welcome to the
French.
Scottish virtual French impressions. So it went from Scottish virtual what was it?
food review.
Food review to now Scottish virtual French impressions.
Someone just
What's
put toad
next?
in the whole smacks with tomato sauce. No, get out. Get out. No,
Yes.
you're wrong. You are wrong. That is no, that's not okay.
I'm telling you right now, red
Gravy.
sauce was
Gravy.
It's debatable. Yeah, actually, yeah, probably gravy. Yeah.
Left for Rush Andy though, and right for Jan, and it is going to Rush Andy. So the KMR driver is going through to the top 16 as we debate on what sauce is best with toad in the hole. Very well done there from Rush Andy, doing a great job, and we will see him. in-
Roshandy,
top 16.
that just reminds me of Rock Shandy, the drink. Every single time I've heard that name, it's just reminded me.
That is the most alcoholic thing I've ever heard.
Hey, just because I'm Irish, you have to put that in it.
Hey, the best thing. Yeah, actually, I can't even drink Guinness. I'm not a lager person. I'm not a beer person.
Honestly, Guinness just gets you drunk easily. It's just very heavy.
I've heard.
It's just
Can't say I can-
very, very heavy. Well, you're definitely a pink gin type of person.
All right, no, allow it. Don't out me like that. Oh, I've literally got a bottle of peach schnapps right next to me as well.
Oh Jesus! Such a girl.
All right, leave it alone. Leave me alone. Yes, I have a 2J and an S15. Yes, it's got a
I
big
drink-
ring on it. But leave my peach
What's
schnapps
next?
alone.
What's next? Anime girl on the side that 15?
Nah, to be fair, actually,
No,
mine's one of the most...
maybe, yes,
Hey,
maybe.
I'll send you a photo of my S15 so you can judge it.
Or let's see this now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a review from Kian here about my S15. I'm trying to find a photo of it. What the heck? I've got more
I
photos
go
of
into
Giba's car than I do.
I go into
my
me and
car.
Brandon's chat, and it's just a picture of his. Ooh.
Yeah.
Different. No anime girl. That's surprising.
Yep. And I don't know if you'll recognise the car model. It's based off of Pond, who competes in D1 GP.
Yeah, I realise that.
Yeah, with the Vertex Edge kit, beautiful kit.
That's very nice.
Paired with Strom DS35s.
Can't beat the Stroms. Can't
Oh,
beat them,
yes.
join them.
Exactly, best wheels ever made.
Honestly.
But we do have a. Is that a seal of approval?
Yes, this is a seal of approval.
Yeah. The next car's gonna be my new car's gonna be a bit of one that you're gonna find a bit weird, but
If
Let's
it's
get
a,
that.
if it's a Supra with a Tesla front end, I swear.
no, thankfully it is not. It's where is it? I did take a photo of it recently.
I'm thinking I'm going to make my own comp car soon enough. Well, get
Ooh.
I don't know what I'm going to get though. I was thinking because I don't know. Owen Magner's car, his IRL car, is just unbelievable. I just love it with all my heart. I don't know why. I've loved it ever since Dennis Murphy had it. It's just the kit in it. So I'm thinking. Well, it's not PS13. It's an SLI 180.
Ooh, nice.
So I
See,
might just-
you've started something really bad in the chat. They're now slating me in the chat for my drink choice. Someone said, man sounds like a Shirley Temple drinker. Alright, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me be happy with my fruity drinks.
You and your fruity drinks.
I know. Toad, I'm eating sausage and I'm getting fruity drinks. It's sounding like a good night.
It sounds like something else in my mouth, Brandon.
Oh my word. I've sent you a photo of the new car, by the way.
I seen it.
Yeah? There's the front.
Oh,
say what it
is this the weird Chinese car? Yep, it is. Lovely. Luke was telling me about this car.
We're not allowed to say what it is, though. It's just the car.
It's a car.
Yep.
Nobody knows what it is, but a guy named Omar is driving it.
Oh, someone's actually defending me about my drink choice. He's getting one of his 5 a day. Just happens to be in liquid form. Yes, thank you. But if I'm having 5 a day, if that's liquid form, then I'm having like 17 a day. You know? Eric, leave me alone. I'm eating sausages because they taste good. Leave me alone. Especially with gravy. Nothing beats a Cumberland sausage.
I took that in the wrong way, Brandon. Thank you.
To be fair though.
In Luke's quote, it's a weird Chinese yoke, but we always call the car a car.
Yep. We're gonna unveil the name of it in the last round, which is next round. It's like a little story arc almost. But this is the Carbon Drift Team owner, Mr. Omer, versus
With his
Anthony
car.
Taylor. Yep.
Anthony Taylor. Now, where does that name? Oh, that
He's
reminds
a
me.
new
FIFA. The FIFA commentator. That's where I get that from.
He is part of Team Hashira. And the
Anthony
lights.
Taylor and Omar with
Yep.
the car and that BMW E92 Senate. Omar is all over that E92 of Anthony Taylor. As we send it into outside zone 3, into outside zone 4, Omar, that Chinese car is doing very well. Just as we go into outside zone 7, just big straighten though from Omar. We were not expecting that
happened
out of the run that was just pulled out from Omar. We just was not expecting that, but makes a huge dive onto the door and just wow, that huge straighten is just putting Omar in a
I
icky,
just
sticky
remembered
situation.
Omer did send me a message yesterday. So he is having an issue with his shifter. Third gear is not seating correctly in its slot. So yeah, that is why. So he is having some hardware issues. And
Missed the gear.
that
It's
did-
not as bad as your shifter issues. Definitely not half as bad as yours. As we swap it around, Omar in the
yes.
lead, Anthony Taylor in the chase. Oh, huge contact!
Oh my word.
What happened there?
We're gonna have to get a replay on that. Damn. That went by faster than I could even look.
I
I was just checking. I was checking the chat, and I just look up, and he's in the wall.
in the wall
I was
sideways.
just watching on YouTube. So Omer did make contact with the wall. So that is unfortunate.
Back to what we were saying though. His shifter problems aren't half bad as yours.
Well, my shift is working.
Just it
it
doesn't
has
mount.
nothing- It doesn't have a mount. And I don't want to drill holes into my
in
rig,
between
quite
your
frankly.
legs. Oh, it's just, I don't know. No, you're
What, do it like a flight stick.
no, lad. Just stick it in between your legs. You should be alright.
My God. I mean, I'd have to set the dead zone pretty loose, like the spring
Yes.
loose, because I've got that new Moser shifter, the sequential. So I'd have to loosen it a bit to get that to actually pull, because it is quite stiff right now.
Yeah, definitely.
And it is going to be going to Anthony Taylor. Unfortunately, Omer just having some issues there with his shifter, and it did seem to bite him. But the owner CDT doing all of the amazing work that they do. Well, not all. Saying that he's got a great team behind him, but as you can see there, that car is very well modelled, and he did do pretty much nearly everything himself. And he is a great person. He is also representing Strom personally, as he is staff for Strom. And great person, just unfortunately having hardware issues. in the top 32, but Anthony Taylor will be seeing another top 16 in SVDS round 3, as we have local boy Kieran Bondi himself with that amazing looking A80 Supra there. And my throat is cleared up. I'm very happy about that. With David Laxko. I don't know how to say that last name, but David has been working hard. Very, very hard. And we have had one of the CDT boys mention in the chat, the whole car, like the car of Hermes, is completely custom, built from the ground up, from scratch, which is insane. But moving on to this battle, we have Bondi to chase in David. And Bondi is a Driftland local. He is there frequently. And here we go with that engine bay uncovered. As they initiate now, that A80 doing a lovely job. Oh, a bit of a correction there, but he gets right onto the door as he has to kind of pull back to make sure he is not going to take out David. But so far, both drivers are doing a great job. But look at the dive from there, from Bondi there, doing an amazing job in the chase as they come around now off the bank. David doing a lovely lead line though, but Bondi is right there. He is sticking with him, but making contact. That is very unfortunate from Bondi. Could it be that there was too much of a decel, or did he go too hard? We'll have to see what the judges think of that after we finish the second half of the battle. But that is very unfortunate, because that was looking to be a really good run from Bondi.
That is what we call pushing to your limits from
Yes,
Bondi there. On transition from outside zone 6 to outside zone 7. Oh my, I was not expecting that. He was right pinned on the door, right there. Just... I think he was trying to get a passenger spin.
As we have them now switched around. Bondi did lead in David. Can he bring it back? Maybe almost just dropping a wheel there in the lead, but as they come around into the first transition, David is right there. Does he have to be that close? We do not know, but all we know, he is there as they come around on the bank, on the A line there. Perfectly done. As they transition for the last time now, coming across the wall and almost making contact with the wall there. But doing a lovely job there from David, getting a little kiss of the wheels as they go across the line. Beautiful work from both drivers, just unfortunately Bondi going a bit too hard in his chase into the last section of the track.
We can just watch in the replay here and we can see exactly whether if it was just too much of a decel from David or just Bondi pushing to the absolute limits and just...
I'd say
smacking it off that wall. We'll figure out now in 2 seconds.
Up until the second transition, the run was pretty even between the two, and then Bondi
pretty even, and then
dive
Bondi
onto
just
the
yeah, definitely Bondi just pushing to his limits too much.
I mean, the dive from Bondi was
the dive was insane. Just you can definitely tell that Bondi was just pushing his limits a bit too much there, and just deemed that contact very, very evenly.
I mean, you can see a bit of a correction from Bondi as well in his chase at the start there, as he went to settle onto the angle. But look at that transition on the left-hand side of your screen as he comes around up onto the bank. That is just crazy. And then just here you can see there's a bit too much commitment. But then could it be the case of Bondi was going at the right pace and there was too much decel from David? Or was it a case of David was doing the right amount of decel and Bondi just went in too hard? We'll have to see what the judges say about that, and I think we do potentially have a call from our judges, and we just wait for that to come through. I'm surprised my voice isn't completely written off yet. Doing quite well.
I'm surprised I haven't coughed about 50 times.
Is it left for David, right for Kieran? Let's see who goes into the top 16. One for David, and it is David Laxko? Laxko. We apologise for butchering your name, but unfortunately Kieran Bond will not be moving on to the top 16. But hopefully he can come back to the last round of SVDS in round 4.
Is that
bigger and stronger?
Is that another? Please tell me that's not a Tesla front end. It's not.
Nope. That is.
Hallelujah.
The Caden James against Eric Linksfist. So we have an RX-7 versus a E92 with an M4 front end. So all of the Wild Monkeys cars seem to have weird, very, very weird front end swaps. But this one's probably one of the tidiest, if I'll be honest.
At least it's not a Tesla with a... At least it's not a Supra with a Tesla front end.
I mean, to be fair though, this BMW has a V12.
No, that makes the situation even worse.
I think that's awesome.
It's awesome, but just
Have you seen the size of the wings on these two cars?
well, they definitely look like they're sitting. They're definitely going to sit over the wall, anyways. That's for sure.
Oh, yes. As we have them initiate now, Eric chasing in Caden. Caden's been putting a lot of time and effort into that car, and same with Eric, getting used to the rotary scene. As we transition to going up to the wall, Eric kind of falling behind there though. Caden putting on a very good lead. Eric starting to slowly reel them in as they transition now coming into the final section of the track, but he's nowhere to be seen. Eric is so far behind, but slowly reeling in Caden as they come round in the slowest part of the track and across the line. That is unfortunate for Eric there, losing the pace against that V12.
Just got outpaced again. That's gonna have to swap it around and see can you pull off something magical.
That seems to be a common case at the moment so far for this top 32. And this is our last top 32 battle. And we will be going to the top 16 after this. So this is for the final spot in the top 16. As Caden James now chases in that RX-7 piloted by Eric. Doing a lovely job with that team.
Oh, huge straight though in the chase.
Oh, I did see that. I just caught that as they transition now up towards the bank. Caden knows he's going to have to make some impressive moves in this last half now to get in the judges' favour as they transition for the last time. Caden kind of having to waver a little bit there, making a little touch onto Eric as they come across the line.
Yeah, that was very tricky to see, but my eyes, I don't have the best eyes now, but I could see it in the smoke that there was a huge straighten in the chase there.
Let's have a look on the right hand side of our screen there. Oh yes,
Yeah, you can
that could be
definitely
wheel
see it.
straight.
That could
So
be
we'll have to
possibly
see.
wheel straight. We'll have to get a judge's decision on that. It's either deemed as a lot of point deductions or possibly a full straight, and we'll just have to get a judge's decision on that. But definitely is that has just knocked him down from doing an unbelievable lead, should I say? Never mind me and my stutters. But an unbelievable lead for the third time. But that's definitely just knocked him down, possibly from taking the win and proceeding on to the top 16. But we will just wait on judge's decision to come true.
We do have someone mentioning in the stream chat that Caden's V12 does sound like an engine straight out of Roblox. That's the most interesting thing I've ever heard about that car, but I'm never going to let him live that down. Oh, that's amazing. You've made my day.
Aldo Fletch says, swear he heard a car go meow halfway through the run.
Probably the V12.
Probably the V12, yeah.
He's not got horses. It's not horsepower, it's cat power.
VTech kicked in, says Jim.
Oh, yeah. No, that is what your typical Civic sounds like, to be fair.
Your typical RYZE 1.4 Civic.
With a laptop. Don't forget about the laptop.
With the laptop. Can't beat the laptop.
We do actually have a K-Series car in the season, which is an S14 from Ian Johnson. He is running that with a K24, I think. And someone's mentioned, K, stop drifting in your socks. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, leave me alone.
I'm currently very quiet because the dog is all over me. We'll get down. Get down. Get down.
Again, all of the love.
I don't want love. I'm busy.
We are waiting.
For
That is actually a good point. We so one of our photographer, Ritty, in the chat has just mentioned, did Jason drink the mango juice? And that is a inside joke that we've been having, where Jason has been testing to see if he drives better when he drinks mango juice. And if he has, then I think that theory's proven. As we are still wait, I think we've just had Jason also respond to that in the chat. Yeah, Jason, can you give us a confirmation? Did you drink the mango juice? Is that why you won? Please tell us.
mango
That's-
juice.
Yep, honestly, we went live on TikTok through the FrontSide Racing account, and Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We had a mango counter going up. And, oh no, it was pink guava this time. Okay, so he's changing it up. And, okay, so he's saying equally as good. So we're going to have to get a pink guava counter and a mango counter going for the live streams. But we are still waiting on our judges to deliberate, as it's probably not the easiest call to make.
Definitely not. Mistakes on both ends, but that huge straight and just. I think, in my opinion, if I was a judge, I've judged KRX, but that's completely different to a Zata. But in my opinion, on a judge's perspective, I deem that straight and a huge point deduction, because you can clearly tell that in, what was it, run 2, I believe? Yes, run 2. Yeah, as you can see on the big screen, the judges are deliberating. You can see on transition, Eric putting on a nice lead line, and you can see just big, huge.
Very
straighten.
unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate, but it is, in my opinion, it's deemed as a full straighten. You can see the tires completely straight, and then he gets back on transition quickly, like nothing happened. But he knows.
Yes, indeed.
He knows himself at his fault. Swipe
Is it
left for Caden James.
Oop.
Swipe right for Eric Lindqvist, as we have been saying. Oh, Alex says Caden James.
And it is going to Eric. So Eric from Team Junk is going to be going into the top 16, and he is the final driver to make our top 16 bracket. Unfortunately, Caden just having that mistake in the chase, but Dominic Bergmanis is also going into the top 16 as his tandem partner could not make it. So we will be seeing another Wild Monkeys driver into the top 16. So that is 3 out of 5 that are making it into the top 16. As we have Dominic there in his S15. I'm not sure what he's doing. Is he warming up? Yeah, he is warming up.
Warming it up, nearly going into the grass there.
I mean, you don't really have to warm up your tyres for a bye run.
No, not necessarily.
Unless he's just doing it for the flex. It's like, look, Mum, I'm on TV, doing burnouts, doing rings. As you Irish would say, rings lad.
Rings lad.
Where's oh my god.
He's in.
Where's the Truno? Where's Levin? That was a terrible accent.
That
I'm
was
so
a
sorry.
terrible impression.
The worst bit is I literally speak to, like, obviously I'm speaking to you. I have Kian Reedy who was one of my teammates, and I hear that Irish accent all the time, and yet I still don't know how to do it. It's crazy. It's one of the hardest accents I've ever had to try and learn. But Dominic doing a decent job.
Decent job for a buy run here. He's just getting all the clips onto the wall, perfect. Definitely another example of what qualifying was like yesterday.
Oh yes, to be fair, he's putting on a good run.
Putting on a good run.
Look at that, going on a nice outside line now as he comes around into the last section, across the line, and that is his buy run finish. So we will be seeing him in the top 16. And Anthony Taylor saying, "Stop! You're gonna summon Marco Rort." And we are going to be going into a server reset to go for the top 16. But this is your current bracket for the top 16, which starts with Cameron Mustard and Barney Pakosti. Can't say that name. We have Tala versus Simon Samman, Marcel Stadinski versus Armens Manas, Darius Estrella versus Brendan Stacy, Daniel Andreev versus Harvey Cundy. That's going to be a good battle. Jason Cave versus Rashandi Andrea, which is also another good battle. Anthony Taylor versus Dominic Bergmanis, and then David versus Eric. So that is a stacked top 16, and we are just going to have a quick break now, so we will see you shortly into the top 16 of round 3.
GT Omega, stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
Great.
That's a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Welcome back, everyone, and it is time for the top 16 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series Round 3, and we have Barna Podolski versus Cameron Mustard.
This is a battle that's going to be interesting. R31, R34 versus R32. Two very different chassis. I can't do my English right now. I am very overwhelmed.
You were like me with the stutters earlier on, man.
Oh god, yeah. But Cameron is leading in Barna with that. So we've got 2J versus... I think he's RB actually in that R32. So we got Straight 6 versus V8 with Barna chasing in, doing a nice job so far as the transition coming towards the bank. Cameron doing a solid lead though as Barna comes up. Look at
great
that
dive from
dive.
Barna.
Yeah, he is on the door, and that is what we expected. I did say earlier he has been doing well in the previous round, and look at the dive he is putting on to Cameron there. Cameron is not a lightweight driver either. He is a heavy hitter. He did take nearly, I think he took a podium in Virtual Drift Masters recently, so he is up there.
Cameron has got a lot of work to do in that chase, though.
Oh yes, Banner's not making it easy. He is not being spoon-fed. Definitely not being spoon-fed.
Definitely not.
So I'm excited to see how he responds to that chase. But the top 16 has got a lovely looking grid.
Lovely indeed.
Now we have Cameron Mustard chasing in Barna Podolski, and how will he... Podolski? I said Podolski, what the hell? But R32 chasing in R34. Two very similar cars, but also very different at the same time as they come around in that first quad. But look at
Cameron on the door.
That is insane. He is not messing around as they transition that right on the bumper-to-bumper transition as they come up onto the bank.
Huge dive from Cameron
right
again
there.
onto the door, Barna.
Look at that. He's pushing. He's nearly pushing him around the bank as they come around for the last time. And look at that. Cameron is just right there. He's making sure Barna does not escape. He is like, bro, no, you're not having this. This is mine.
This is going to be very hard for the judges. That's all I'll say.
Oh yes, that is a savage battle.
I wonder did Cameron Mustard have enough ketchup to catch up to Barna? He definitely was there though.
What a way to start the top 16.
Oh, great way to start a battle like that when they were that close. That's a great way to start the top 16. And stick around for the top 8 and the top 4 too. We are going to have extremely close battles like this one for the rest of round 3 of SVDS as we await for a judge's decision here. What do you think, Brandon? Who do you think it's going in favour of?
I mean,
No
with the dive at the
favouritism.
start, I genuinely I love both these drivers. That's the thing. It's hard to have bias when I love them both equally. They are both amazing personalities and great drivers, and the cars both look amazing as well. So it's hard to say, but I'd say from just looking at a proximity perspective, because both leads were pretty damn equal, to be honest. So it's coming down to the chase now, and I do think Cameron did have a bit more proximity around the whole track. He had slightly better dives, but Barna obviously once again putting in a good chase. So it's hard to say.
It's very, very hard to say. I honestly agree with you 100%. Going to be very hard for the judges to make a decision on this one. They're both great in proximity, both great on door and door and boat runs. Some were closer in some areas than others, but it's going to be very hard for the judges to make that decision.
Oh yes. As the drivers, we do have some of the drivers in the chat on YouTube just discussing how this is probably one of the favourite layouts this has been ran on Driftland. So, as you can tell, it is a driver favourite at the moment. It's for sure.
Definitely. Just look
What
through
like to
the chat
see?
here. Where's the IS200? If I ever see an IS200 on the SVDS grid,
There was one last season.
don't bring it back, please.
Do you have like a personal beef against them?
Yes, I do. There's too many of them. Alright, so I was at Donegal, okay? Expecting to see some nice cars. What could I see around me? IS200, and then just like something cool, and then every second car would be an IS200. And it just got fierce annoying. Because you're like, yep, IS200, yep.
Basically,
Oh yeah,
your
there's
MX-5 really, ain't it?
it's really, it's like what do you have over there that you just see all the time? Golfs.
Courses, Fiestas, yeah.
Courses
I'm
and Fiestas.
sick and tired of seeing like what's it called? Burble map, Audi
Listen,
A3
I
diesels.
don't have a problem with an Altezza, but I do have a problem with an IS200.
Oh, and is it
As-
left for Cameron Mustard and right for Barner? And it is going to be a one more time, which was not unanimous.
I honestly think that was the best decision. I could not tell the difference between both drivers there.
We did have, though, like Anthony Taylor said in the chat, Axel Toplin did have an IS200 last season, and he said, I hope Axel is watching this. Ooh. Axel, he's plating your car.
Maybe. I might
To
do
be
it.
fair, it is actually one of the cooler looking IS200s I've seen.
I know there is an Altezza in the SVDS car pack, but just nobody uses it.
I can see why.
Like, I might just have to be the button. I don't know.
The Altezza, the Axel Toplin's IS200 is actually really nice. It's got a 326 ping on it, so I give it points. But we do have them back at the line. 2 Skylines ready to go to war. Cameron Mustard leading in Barna. Has the lights all green.
Wonder does Barna have to catch up to keep up with Mustard?
That is a terrible joke. Oh, but
Barna big straight and hits Cameron.
I think he made contact on the initiation just before
Definitely
they
made
flipped.
contact. Just it cut Cameron off completely. You could see that Barna just tried and made make a big flick straight onto the door Cameron and just made contact with pure straight out and affected Cameron Mustard's line. I guess he didn't have to catch up. Okay, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna stop.
Very unfortunate there. And, so unlucky for Barna. Fingers crossed. He might be able to equalise, but then again, it would send him into a second one more time. Honestly, the top 16 is not an easy one to start with.
No, definitely not.
We are not messing about. What is happening here? We get them lined up and gridded.
Bit straighter, Cameron. Yep. Whoa. Right, just a bit further. We need you know with the airports, the way they have the traffic controllers.
Yeah.
We need them
Yep.
at SVDS.
We do indeed. I'm still waiting for a camera car to happen, so when I do meet... That's just reminded me of something. I'm supposed to be in the servers getting the replays. Hopefully, I'm going
Well
to be
done.
surprised about that. It's been such a busy day, honestly. I've been absolutely on one. Hopefully, I'll have all the replays. And we're just going to wait for them to send them.
as we await here for to just send them on the red lights. Cameron Mustard and Barna in that R34, both in Skyline chassis. Yeah, we'll see. Can Barna put on a lead that can just try and force a mistake out of Cameron Mustard? Unfortunately, in that lead position of Cameron Mustard, Barna tried throwing it on initiation onto Cameron Mustard's door, just tapped him and just done a slight tap. You'll see it after the replay after this run, and then just all of a sudden decided to just go straight. He said, "All right, no, I've had enough of this. I'm going straight." But no, that's not the case. He just put a bit too much contact on the door of Cameron, and decided to just give him a little love tap. But that love tap was enough to, one, knock off Cameron Mustard's line, and two, make straighten himself up that he was no able to participate in the run, because he just completely straightened up. Even if he did want to participate in the run, it would have been a 0 anyways. So better off just embarrassing yourself and straightening up rather than continuing on. And as Brandon comes back into the chat now.
Yes, I just had to discuss about the media. As that is one thing I completely forgot about. So we will be getting an after movie, don't you worry. But Cameron must have gained gap there at the start, which is very interesting as they come around now into the first transition. Cameron making sure he is right there though. Doesn't need to be too crazy. Oh, but he's straight up from Barna.
And Barna's off again. Shuts it down completely from Barna. As Cameron Mustard, a lot of drama. R32 speeds it on. Oh, big backwards M3 in from Cameron. Just he knows he has this battle in the bank. Or is there something that we didn't see that made Barna shut down? We don't know. We'll figure out now. Yeah, we can definitely tell in that first battle. We know from a judge's perspective, we just got it in our ears that Barna has 0 definitely on the first run. I was right about my deliberation. He hit Cameron on initiation and straightened up, which deemed a 0. And I'm not 100% sure what happened in that second run, but as you can see, unlucky. Just maybe unlucky and just decided to straighten. We can see now in the replay here. Cameron just absolutely pinning it to the door. Barna on transition, pinning it again, pins it again. Bit of a straighten there from Cameron though, and Barna, it just seems like he just goes offline and just goes to over rotate and shuts it down. Just completely offline from Barna as we have a judge's decision coming in here. Swipe left for Cameron Mustard, swipe right for Barna, and Cameron Mustard takes it on to the top 8. Unfortunately, there to see Barna out of competition.
This one's going to be interesting.
As we move it on to the next drivers. We have Tala in the lead in that GR86 to lead in Simon in that R33, I believe, or S14. I didn't see close enough.
It is a S14 indeed.
S14 indeed.
You got to include the indeed.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, we can stop that round. Indeed is enough.
Indeed.com.
Indeed.com. As we have Tala to lead and Simon I believe in the chase, if I'm correct.
Sensational and, Simon Samman.
Simon Samman, as I said, is pinning it to the door. Tala in that GR86 on transition into outside zone 6, into outside zone 6 now, into outside zone 7. Oh, and Simon Sadman is on the door, that GR86 of Tala, as we come into our final last transition onto the wall. Simon just, a bit of a distance though, and he just a huge dive onto the door as we cross the line from Simon Sadman. Great run from Tala in the lead, and great run from Simon in the chase.
Yes, indeed. I don't think this is Simon's best form, to be honest. We are seeing a bit of a wavering there in the chase, but I think that might just be how fast this track is. Everyone's kind of holding on for dear life as you get up onto that bank. It's not an easy place. It does tend to shake the front wheels quite a bit, so we'll see.
As a famous American man once said, "I'm not taking my foot off the track until I see stars or a checkered flag." I think that's what Simon Sandman was doing there, and just decided to do a bit of wavering.
Oh yes, definitely. As we set them now for the second half of this battle. Tala now chasing him with that GR with Simon Sandman in that S14. Doing a nice job so far. Nice wide line coming from both of these drivers. to come around now into the first transition. Tala doing a very nice job in that GR as they come up on towards the bank. Tala getting a bit of a dive there. Nice job there from both drivers, but look at the angle matching from Tala in that GR86. Transitioning. Oh, but look at the proximity.
Oh,
Great makes
contact.
contact, but Samman keeps it going. He does not back down. He is like, no, she ain't pushing me on track. We're
Nope.
going.
No,
And
you,
he finishes
you give me a
off.
little tap. We ain't stopping. We ain't stopping. You think
Amazing.
that's gonna stop me?
Amazing work from both drivers. Very impressive. Oh, and it looks like we do have a battle from the previous run. Oh, and it was a lot of drama in that one. Very nice work there from both drivers.
Definitely. Great work from both. It's going to be very tight again on the judges. Top 16 and over is going to be tight battles. And we're just going to have to see.
Yes.
We're going to have to see. Great transition to there from.
Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like our stream, one of the run replays is broken. So we can
I
only
wonder
show
who
you
was
one
meant to get
half.
replays.
Yeah, alright, leave me alone. It's been a long day for me. Please. But yeah, that's a interesting. It's going to be an interesting call, that's for sure.
So I have got the server up and ready for me. It's a very strange way to finish the battle, to be fair. Judges are deliberating.
It's going to be a tough one for the judges, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it's not an easy one. Not at all. As we do wait for a call.
A lot of deliberating going on here.
Oh, yes. And we do have a decision. So left for Tala, right for Samman, who is taking this spot in the top 16. Oh, and we have for one more time. And it is going to Samman. So the sensational Samman is moving into the top 8. Doing a lovely job there. So that is going to be interesting. So it'll be Cameron Mustard versus Samman in the first section of the top 8. Wow. That is
That is going
terrifying.
to be one tight and terrifying battle.
Oh, yeah. That is going to be hilariously close. As
Definitely.
we now move on to the next battle, which is going to be Marcel Stadinski versus our Mans Vismanis. This one's also going to be an interesting one. To be fair, I don't think there's any, yeah. As you can see here, Marcel and our Mans is on the line. And two awesome looking cars, both BMWs, two different length chassis as well, one short, one long. But as we can see here, they have gone down to the straight and initiated.
And so far, so good, as we are seeing a bit of a gap forming, but Marcel is doing a solid lead. But Armand's is trying to find his footing. Marcel is a quick driver, so Armand's has got to put everything on the table to keep up with this man. As Team Escuco leads in Team RTR, Racing Team Riga, not the Ready to Rock from the States, to be specific. And they come across the line. It was a bit of a scrappy chase there, trying to keep up. But he didn't do a bad job, that's for sure.
Definitely not. No, bit of a scrappy chase there. Just outpaced again. Setup. But as we swap it around here, Marcel in the chase now. Let's see what Marcel can do in the chase against that Road to Riga E92. And as you see, yep, Marcel absolutely pinned to the door straight away of that Road to Riga E92. As we come through here, nice angle from both drivers on transition. Marcel doing what he just needs to do. Huge dive onto the door from Marcel though as we come up to the bank, and he's right there with him. Right there with that E92 as we transition again onto the second wall. Oh, Marcel pulling a bit of a gap, but makes a huge dive onto the door. Oh, and right pin wheel to wheel.
Now that is a Marcel chase.
That is definitely a Marcel chase.
This man is a different
A
breed.
psycho?
He is a different breed.
as we await for a judge's decision to come through. Marcel definitely had a better chase.
Oh,
Definitely.
yes. We are just waiting on deliberation from our judges. So much has happened so far. So much. This is a one of those that the judges are going to be taking a bit more time to read.
As I have my dinner coming through the door here. When
Ooh.
the judge's decision, swipe left for Marcel, swipe right for Armandus, and Marcel takes it on to the top 8.
It is a great battle that is going to be coming up, depending on who wins this one. Because if we see Darius Estrella against Marcel, that is going to be crazy. But for now, we have Darius Estrella versus Brendan Stacy, which is the
Brendan
final.
Stacy is one quick car.
Oh yeah, this is the final battle of this group in the top 16. So it will be the first half of the top 16 done.
Less battles to worry about. Brandon can go to bed, and I can go to bed.
Bed? What's that?
Yeah,
No.
that's kind of true.
I forgot what it feels like. So as you can see here, we have Brendan Stacy chasing in Darius Estrella. This is going to be a savage battle.
Mm-hmm.
And as we wait here now for the lights to go green to let these boys rip like a Beyblade.
Of course, you had to bring that up.
Yeah, it had to be done. It had to be done. But Brendan Stacy now chasing in Darius Estrella. But look at the gap made. Oh, but Feastback hitting the wall on the initiation. I don't know what happened there. Wow, that is a weird. Oh, and is apparently going to be a restart of that run. Not too sure what happened.
Not sure what happened either.
Yeah, that was strange, but it is what it is. Just gotta see if they can come back through and make a clean entry. As we have Brendan Stacy there, getting back up to the line. We are now just waiting on Mr. Darius Estrella, as you can see him there warming up his tires. And we do have both of our drivers ready to go. Yeah, just waiting for this battle to kick back off.
We have Darius in the lead and Brendan Stacy in the chase. Restart from that run due to a false initiation, I am pretty sure.
Here we go.
As we send it here.
Whoa.
We have big flicks from Darius, but Brendan Stacy is not letting him go easily. Brendan seen that initiation and he was like, right, I'm going to go for 1-2. As we transition here, Brendan a bit late on transition, just getting caught up by Darius as we come up to the bank. Is Brendan going to make a huge dive? Just about enough to get Darius as he come off the bank onto the second wall. Will Brendan make a huge dive onto Darius? Oh, Brendan's in the wall again.
My God.
Brendan is in the wall again.
That is unfortunate. Brendan is not having much of a good break right now.
No, he isn't.
That is... wow.
Just a bit too aggressive from Brendan Stacy in the chase there.
Indeed.
As we swap it around, we have Brendan Stacy now in the lead in that PS13. to lead in Darius in that S15.
Do get a feeling Darius is going to be quite hesitant to chase. As
He just needs to put in a safe run and he will take the win after that from Brendan Stacy. And we don't know. It's the second battle here. Anything can happen.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. I know, I almost stuck to my chair. Right. We got Darius. Oh, there. Do you want to do it?
Just about.
Go on, you go for it.
Okay, Brendan Stacy in the lead. Darius in the chase. Darius, you can definitely tell he's playing it safe, but he's going to put on a show for the fans. Yes, he is. Darius, he's playing it safe, but will he make a dive? He does as we come off the bank. And big flick on into outside zone 8. Darius is right there with Brendan, just needing to do what he needs to do. And will he pin it to the door? Just about over the line. Just doing what he needed to do, playing it safe. Spotter coming in his ear there, I'd say, saying, listen, look at Brendan spun out behind you. He was deemed a 0. Just play it safe. Just keep a nice, easy distance, and you'll take the win.
Yep.
I would say Darius was probably looking at Brendan's car like Brendan's car needs to have a restraint jacket on. With the way it was shaking in the lead there from the internet. That is a terrifying thing to look at, because one wrong move and you can get sent into orbit by that car. Like,
They've needed a few ratchet straps there.
yeah, that thing needs a lot of grounding, to be fair. But we have got a decision, and it is going to Darius Estrella, which is, yeah, it's the obvious choice in that one. Unfortunately, Brendan just having those issues and making that mistake. He put up a good fight, and we'll see Darius into the top 8. But now we are going into our second half of the top 16, and are we having a server reset? We are not having a server reset. So we are having our drivers come in, and I am going to go and enter the server myself. So I can
he's finally getting his replays.
Yes, I am. I am indeed. So I'm going to be heading into the judge's chair, which has a rotary, mind you.
Oh, Jesus.
Rotary
As we
powered
have
judge's
our
chair.
top 8, half of the bracket on the screen. We have Cameron Mustard and Simon the Sandman. That is going to be one type battle, as we've discussed. We have Marcel Stadinski and Darius Estrella. That's going to be another very tight battle. And the battles in the top 16 still to come is Daniel and Andreev and Harvey.
You really struggle with these European names, don't you?
Yeah, I do. And the fact that I have half a burger in my mouth doesn't help.
That is true. That is true.
But we have, as we said there, we have Daniel Andreev and Harvey Cundy, my fellow teammate, Jason Cave and Oshandi Andre, Anthony Taylor and Dominique Bergman, David Laxo and Eric Linksvid to end off the top 16. Some very tight battles still to come, Brandon.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to load into the server. I didn't hear what you said. My PC's having a bad time.
PC's having an absolute seizure right now.
It is. It struggles loading into the SVDS servers for some reason. I do apologise. What
As we see lovely Driftland. Never visited this place before, but I do plan. I do plan on.
Good.
And
I've been there. It's fun. It's great.
I'd say it's great.
It is an amazing track to be at.
It definitely looks fun. I can tell you that.
Come on. Taking his time to get into this server.
This is
Making me
more
nervous.
enjoyment than the drifting. Is Brandon struggling to get into the server?
All right, my suffering is your entertainment, of course.
We'll pull up the chat here. See what the chat's saying. Man had launch control. I can agree with you on that one. Sent that in dry and hard at the end. Pity him. And I pity his missus. Send
Oh
you,
my god! Savagery. Pure savagery. Chat is not holding back today.
no.
Mind you, they never do.
No.
Oh, oh, oh. Are we making it into the server? Please don't throw any arrows at me, Touchwood.
Can we get a drum roll, please?
It's close again. Just waiting on it to... It's saying pit stop and crew.
We'll wait for it. We'll wait for it.
We're almost there. Here we go. I can hear. There we go. We have made it into the server.
Wait.
And we do have our drivers getting gridded up. I can see in the server.
Cut to Brandon doing a run there.
in the judges' chair, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly. I'm telling you right now.
Let's
Link the whole
tell.
track in the judge's chair.
Yeah, sure. So, we do have Daniel Andreev versus Harvey Cundy. This is a battle you need to watch. 'Cause if you don't, you're
Take your
going to miss
eyes
it.
off. Take your eyes off your phones if you're looking at TV, or take your eyes off everything around you. Because we have Daniel Andreev and Harvey Cundy sitting on the line here. Harvey Cundy, the 443 driver, and Daniel, I believe, is a Madhouse driver.
He is driving for IRT.
RT. There we go. The battle of the night so far. Well, we'll see. But in my opinion, this is a battle I wouldn't take my eyes off.
No,
Daniel
I would
in the
not.
lead and Harvey Cundy in the chase as we get ready to send the lights. Send them here with the lights.
I think we're potentially just looking for a couple more drivers to grid. Potentially. Let me double check. Does look like we have everyone in the server. Oh. Daniel. Dyce Carriers was in the server still, so they've just removed him from there. So he must have gone AFK. As any more, we try to keep our drivers who we need in the server, just because it does add load onto people's computers. So we like to keep it fair and give everyone the best chance. As we do have our battle heading off now, with Harvey Cundy chasing in Daniel Andreev, doing a nice job so far on that outside line. But look at Harvey Cundy right there against Daniel Andreev on the door. As he transition now, he didn't even need to get that close as the transition, doing an amazing job. Harvey Cundy is putting the pressure on Daniel as they come down the bank really close towards each other. As he now transition for the last time, flick across onto the wall. Harvey Cundy is right there with Daniel Andreev doing a lovely lead line as Harvey almost over angles, but he keeps it going and across the line. What a first half of the battle.
Great first half of the battle. Great chase from Harvey Cundy. He didn't need to be that close on transition, but he decided it's Harvey. We all know Harvey as a fella who just takes risks and
He felt like it.
He just
He
felt
felt
like it. I'll be talking to him later on. I'll be like, what was the point in going on transition? He was like, I was bored. Or some stupid answer like that. I was bored or something.
Here we go though for the second half. Daniel's got to put the pressure on now as IRT chases in Wild Monkeys. And look at this from Daniel Andreev, just on the door, right where he should be, as they now transition through, getting really close. Now back again onto the bank. This is looking crazy so far. Daniel is just right there, wheel to wheel. And as they come round now onto the bank, look at that dive in onto the last section of the track. Look at the dive from Daniel Andreev there, almost kissing wheel to wheel as they come across the line. This is not going to be an easy one to judge.
Definitely not. Not much to separate from both battles there. As we
Definitely.
look on the replays, both as close as each other on coming into outside zone 2 and 3.
This is insane.
Harvey just that little tiny bit closer though, coming through, transition into outside zone 4, 5, 6 and 7. Then Daniel piles the pressure coming into outside zone 8. A lot more than Harvey did, as you can see on the screen. That might be the tiebreaker here. Not 100% sure. We'll leave that decision down to the judges, but you can clearly tell that through sections, Harvey was a lot on the door more than Daniel was. and Daniel in other sections was a lot more on the door than Harvey Cundy was. So at the
Oh,
end of
yes.
the day, it's down to the judges. We will wait for a judge's decision.
Yep, indeed. It was a very hard battle. Hard fought by both drivers there. We're going to have to see what the judges think, as they're still deliberating.
Gonna take them a while to deliberate after that one.
Oh, yeah. I would not want to be in their shoes right now. The most thankless and one of the most difficult jobs in drifting. And we do look like we are potentially going to have a judge's call in a second as they start putting it in. And we do have a decision. Is it Daniel Andreev or is it Harvey Cundy? And it is going to Daniel Andreev. So Team RT going on top. Unfortunately, the Wild Monkeys driver, Harvey Cundy, is going to be knocked out of the top 16. But what a battle. That is no slouch.
The
Wild
Monkeys driver?
Well, there's Wild Monkeys in the sim. He is representing Team Wild Monkeys.
That's kind of true.
Exactly. I don't. To be fair, I don't even know that team is that you're on about. That you're in.
4-4-2.
Yeah, that's. The first time I've heard of them was because of Harvey.
Oh,
Would you like to enlighten us?
So, as I just finish off a piece of chicken, 4-4-3. We started off in Car X, but we were slowly but surely making our way over to the Assetto comp scene, and we will be hopefully have 3 or 4 of us competing next year in next season of SVBS.
Yeah, buddy. As we have Rashandi Andrea against
False start.
Jason Cave. They didn't even give. It's all the drama in the top 16 right now. This is an interesting start.
As
Or
you,
should I say start to the second half?
as you can hear your chair creaking in the background there, Brandon.
Ooh, whoops. Yeah. I've got my noise suppression on today. It is a loud chair. My God. As you can see here, we do have them back at the line. Rashandi chasing in Jason. So we will get them sent off very shortly. Shall I give it another squeak? Yeah, let's give it another squeak.
Oh, here we go again.
I need a new chair. But luckily, GTO Mcka has donated one kindly for second place. So if you want a chance, compete. But now we have Rashandi chasing in Jason Cave with superior dampers. Are they going to do the job? That is the question against the rotary. But look at the gap already forming there with Jason Cave doing a nice job in that TA80. But Rashandi's going quite deep there onto the rumble strip as they transition onto the bank, doing a nice job. Both drivers going very hard at this track. But Jason is slightly running away at all times. Like Rashandi's struggling to get the proximity. But as they come around now onto the wall, Rashandi's doing a decent job to try and catch up. But making little stabs and dives and just being able to get on there as they come across the line. That, I'm telling you, Jason has got that car dialed. He has got
He definitely has.
very fast.
It's very, very fast. Possibly even the fastest car on this track at the moment. You can just tell
I would
he's
have to argue that, yeah. I'm not even going to argue that. That is probably true.
There's no point in arguing. He has that car dialed. Oh,
Yeah, that thing is scary fast.
oh.
Not too
going on
sure
here?
what's going on there.
Well,
I mean, Rashandi's looking like he's ready to go.
he just wants to go. He's like, yeah, I've pretty damn sure I've lost that first battle. I just want to get this over done with, go to sleep, go for a few pints.
Potentially, could it have been that it was a premature start?
Possibly, potentially.
Just gonna see if we can get a confirmation from our judges. Not sure what happened. They're gonna rerun the second half. Okay, so it was a false start. Surprised. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I'm surprised Jason wasn't gonna go and reset his tires, but he is. So we have them back at the start line. Jason chasing in Rashandi. As the lights go green, we send them down the straight. Here we go. Team Wild Monkeys versus Karma. I most have never thought I'd see the day. As they come around the first big sweeping corner. Look at Jason Cave. He is right there on Rush Andy's door. As they transition now into the bank. Doing a very nice job. Rush Andy doing a solid lead, but almost falling out of that zone. Going on to a C line at the end there. As you can see, Jason doing a lovely job in the chase though. Oh, but Rush Andy making contact with the ball. And teleporting back to pits instantly so Jason can finish off that run. That was very good etiquette there from Rush Andy.
He had that on standby.
It's like you already knew. That's very unlucky.
He can tell the future. Very unlucky though from Rush Andy there.
That is indeed. I know he's going to be gutted about that. Jason doing a very nice job in the chase there. Just not struggling to keep up, really.
Have you opened up the peach snaps yet, is my question.
Oh, don't, because I'm very tempted. I'm very, very tempted, but I can't drink when I'm on job. Do you think
Done
I
it
am?
before and then it didn't really turn out well, so...
I mean, to be fair, I don't even have a glass to mix it with, so...
Drink it straight.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Making me cringe just thinking about it.
Ugh.
Yeah, nah, I'm not about that life. But left for Jason Cave, right for Rush Andy. And it is going to Jason. So the Wild Monkeys driver is, with the superior dampers, going into the top 8. So he will be going against Daniel Andreev. My God.
Another... What is with these top 8 battles just gonna be door on door, wheel to wheel the whole time?
That is insane. That is actually insane.
Great lineups.
So we are just waiting for our next battle to get gridded. Which is Dominic Burge-Manis versus Anthony Taylor.
Every time I hear the words Anthony Taylor, it just reminds me of FIFA. I don't know why. I swear, I'm gonna look this up. Is one of the commentators named Anthony Taylor? FIFA 24 commentators. Derek Ray and Anthony Taylor. Yep, I was right.
Interesting. As we have Dominic Burge-Manis is now lined up with Anthony Taylor, chasing him in. Then let's see how these boys do.
Gonna be a tight battle, I think.
I reckon so. So as we set them off now, we have Dominic Burge-Manis chasing in Anthony Taylor. I am interested to see how this goes. As Dominic's had quite an easy run so far with 2 Byrons. But now he's got to actually fight for his position into the top 8. But he's doing a very good
fighting
job. Look at that. An absolute beautiful chase so far from Dominic. Doing a great job as he transitions now into the last section. Look at the dive he's doing on Anthony Taylor. He is not messing about. Come on, Dominic. I do a lot of training with Dominic as well. He's a good friend. Wow, I am impressed. That is the best chasing I've seen him do. That is
He's not
insane.
messing about.
No, wow. I've got to say, I'm quite proud. Well done to Dominic. That was a great first half. That took me by surprise.
Wasn't
I'm not
expecting.
doubting his abilities, but wow, like that was, especially against Anthony.
Wasn't expecting that much of a dive.
No, and now they transfer over, and Dominic, almost just dropping one wheel, but he's getting wide in that line. As they come around now into the first transition. Anthony is right there though. He is not messing about as they come up towards the bank. Doing a very nice job though. Anthony almost falling back, but they managed just to get back onto the door. As ooh, look at how close Dominic got to that wall there. As they come around now into the last section, and Anthony's coming. Oh, but Dominic almost over angling.
Line.
Oh, so that is unfortunate. That could ruin his chance at getting into the top 8. But that is a good battle overall, I'd say.
Oh, definitely. Just wasn't expecting that to come out with Dominic in the chase. That's for sure.
That is very interesting.
That lead line from Dominic, perfect lead line from Dominic. Just give him the right opportunities for that E92 to get onto the door. And then, unfortunately, he just lets himself down, going a bit offline. Oh, look at that for a wall run. Just lets himself down. Has to get back onto the line for that final, just to get that final last clip. But just might let him down altogether. But overall, 2 great runs, and leave it down to the judges.
Yes, indeed. Definitely an interesting battle for sure. And I know Dominic's going to be pretty happy with his chase, but I'm guessing at the end of that lead, he's going to be a bit gutted with himself. As you can see there on the right, he just slightly overangles it, overcooks it. Easy thing to do, unfortunately, as we await for the judges' decision. They are currently deliberating, still.
Slowly but surely.
As we still await. What's your plan after this then?
Go to sleep. That's what my plan is. Me and poor Blacko, who run the stream, was up until 8 or 9 o'clock yesterday morning watching FD with a few of the American boys and Luke, and then Blackout was doing up designs for cars, and that's really it. Blackout's on about an hour or 2 of sleep. I am on 0 hours of sleep, so go to sleep. And that's what Blackout's plan is too, I'd assume.
I'd say so.
I was like, yeah, as we can hear in our ears from Blackout, he's going straight to bed after this. Work in the morning.
So, I think we do have a judge's decision. And it is going to Anthony Taylor there. So congratulations, he is going to be going into the top 8. Unfortunately, Dominic just not quite, just overcooking himself in the lead. That is very unfortunate. As we do have our last battle of the top 16, which is David versus Eric. S14 versus RX7, 2 very different cars.
One small, one big.
Yep, one snappy, one floaty.
That too.
Both chassis are definitely very opposites.
The floaty can be good sometimes, though.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm a chassis boy myself, so you know. Does it all really, don't it?
It does.
I'm not biased.
No.
You're biased.
How am I biased?
I don't know. You just are.
Okay, yeah, I'm just very biased.
Just waiting to get these boys sent off. As you can tell, we're finding any reason to try and talk.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're going about who's biased and who's not, even though we don't know who's biased or who's not.
I'm not even biased. We're just saying it for the sake of it.
Yep. Just for the sake of it while we're in the break between runs.
So now we send them down the straight with Eric to chase in our lovely man David there. So far there is a bit of a gap for him, but Eric is right there on that transition. Look at the proximity between the transitions there, though. They're doing a great job up from this point. As they come down the bank now, they're getting closer and closer. Eric's slowly reeling him in, but can he get up onto the door here? He is struggling to find a pace, to find the place to put his wheel up into the door. So David does have an opportunity here.
David just needs to send it and hope he doesn't absolutely mangle poor Eric.
That is true. That is true. And now we await these guys to get sent down the street once again.
Eric in the lead and David in the chase.
This one is going to be interesting as the lights count down. Here we go. Eric Lindqvist in the lead with David to chase in that S14 as they come around the first sweeper, doing a nice job so far. David putting on some nice proximity there as they come around into the first transition, but David is not backing down. He is right there. Look at the dive from David.
Eric. David on Eric.
That was stunning. That was textbook. That is a masterclass chase so far as he comes around into the last section, making a nice... Ooh, not... Ooh, there you
right
go.
on
There's
the door, though.
second
Just
dive.
a little tap. Just a
Yeah,
little love
reminder
tap.
that he's there. Little reminder. Very nice work there from David.
Just a little love tap, just to see. Hello, I'm still here, by the way.
The gloves came off.
As you can see, though, over 2 runs, David was definitely a lot closer than Eric, but Eric, through certain parts, was putting on absolute masterclasses.
That is true.
As you can see, though, coming down onto the second wall, as I've been calling it all night, David was definitely a lot closer than Eric, but Eric going through wonders here, and David was definitely closer coming into the last outside zone. We will leave it down to the judge's decision.
One thing I've noticed is a lot of people looking at the driver sheet for the battles is the left side of the battle sheet has been taking the wins. And the right has not really done much. That's very interesting. But will it repeat with David? Or will Eric upset that streak? I just have been given a little rundown on why the sheets are the way they are, because the high scores are on the left. So the high scores are clearly taking the advantage and proving that they are there to win. Proving why they have the higher scores. As we now wait for our judges to finalise their decision. Is it left for David or is it right for Eric? And 1 for David, 2 for David, and 3. So it's a unanimous victory for David there going into the top 8, which means we have a complete
Top 8 bracket ready to go.
very nice work there. All of the drivers. Question is, can I... I don't think we are having a server restart. We are just waiting for our next set of drivers to arrive. As I save the replay for the after movie. And if you haven't seen it, go check out the round 2 after movie, which is live on our socials. Which includes Facebook, Instagram. And that is pretty much it. Unfortunately, it is not on YouTube, but you can find them through to Facebook and Instagram.
As we have our top 8 battle on your top 8 battle bracket on your screens, we have Cameron Mustard and Simon the Sandman, as I call him for this evening. Martin Stadinski, and Darius Ostracki. I'm pretty sure
Ostraka.
that's it. Ostraka. There you go.
I've
Thanks
never
for
heard him being called Ostraki.
Ostracki. Ostraka. Daniel Andreev and Jason Cave. I was about to read out Harvey Cundy.
That was beautiful.
And David Laxno against Anthony Taylor. That is your top 8 battles. Very
This is
tight
gonna
ones.
be good.
Very, very tight ones, Brandon.
Oh yes, they ain't messing about.
Just a quick update from Luke. He still doesn't have power.
Oh my god, he is very unlucky.
No. Because I'm texting him, I'm like, here, what's the story with your power? And he's like, still not here. I'm like, okay. So I have just received.
Oh, and we are going to an ad break briefly. So we will give you a full update about Luke Butmer's whereabouts and what's been happening after this short break.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
GT Omega, stay ahead of the game.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I didn't hear you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
And we are back for the top 8. Unfortunately, guys, they sent the one of the first half of this battle before we were ready, and so Samman and Cameron must have done their first run, but luckily we are back to witness the second half. So we will have to see how the second half goes, and we might be able to see the first half in a replay.
Just maybe. We'll have to commentate the first. As we have Mr. Mustard in the chase. Will he have the ketchup to keep up with that S14? I'm sick of saying it, but here we go as we have Simon Mustard to lead to chase in the S14, and Simon is all over the door.
I mean, that is Simon leading.
Simon and Simon and Simon and Simon.
Cameron chasing.
Cameron and Simon, should I say? Cameron Mustard. We're both too tired for this.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long ass day. Oh, that's a big contact from Cameron, but Simon keeps in. Just about keeps it going. Sorry about that. We're top 8. It's scrappy.
We're just as scrappy as that run, to be fair.
Exactly. We'll get back in it. We'll get back in it. I need
We're
to get
professional. We're professional.
Yeah. I just need to get my driver's sheet up, and then we should be professional. We should be professional. Oh, we got rings going, lad.
There we go. Oh, and someone's just put in the chat, man's been on snaps. No, I have not. I promise you, I have not been on the snaps yet. I've actually been on Monster this whole time. It's just been a very long day, alright?
It has for the Zooms.
As you can see here, recap of that run. Very nice job there. It's just going on to there, it's very close and made big contact. I'm surprised Simon actually was able to hold it.
And we have our driver sheet. Yes. Oh, you need permission. Oh shit. Excuse my language there, but this is a replay of number 2 that we seen, as we didn't get to see round 1 of the fight.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, look at that from Cameron Mustard. He's just absolutely pinned it to the door. Just slight contact, but didn't put Simon off whatsoever in that S14.
Very close to dropping wheels. Potentially could have dropped wheels as well in that.
Potentially.
We will have to see what the judges think to that. Renowned Gonster. What the hell's Gonster?
I honestly could not tell you.
I'm guessing it's Guinness to Monster.
Gonsta. Oh, it's that. It's Guinness Monster. Yeah, some Scottish fella created it. Ugh. Wrong.
Yeah, no, I don't drink Guinness, so definitely not on that.
I do, and I'm not a fan of whatever
Concoction.
whoever
that
thought it would be a good idea to put Monster and Guinness together.
is. Yeah, that's a weird combo.
Whoever put that together,
Clearly was already extremely drunk and just decided, you know what, that tastes kind of okay, and it's now amazing and the most favourite thing in the world.
Yeah, honestly. A lot of collision in that zone. Yeah, we can see that as we have a judge's decision. Swipe left for Cameron Mustard, swipe right for Mr. Sandman. And with Mr. Simon Sadman takes it on to the top 4. That was
Sensational Simon Sandman.
sensational Simon Sadman. As
Yep,
you
we
know,
have a lot of Sandman fans in this series.
take it on to our next battle now. If only I could get access to the sheet. It would be nice.
So we are again our next battle ready to go, which is Marcel, Stadinski and Darius Ostraka. This one's going to be a battle to remember, that's for sure.
We await our drivers to enter start line.
Come on, boys, we don't have all night. It's 10:15 at night. Some of us want to go get sleep. Some of us have work in the morning.
Luckily, I don't.
Ah, aren't
God.
you lucky? Aren't
I
you
am.
lucky?
I really am.
We are just waiting for them to come round. What is with the red thing on the screen? Okay, so it is the wrong way logo.
For some reason, Blackout is getting that thrown at him. Said it all rising sun. Upside down rising sun. So the judges are just reviewing the contact of the second half of that battle. For the contact. So while they do that, we'll let you double down on what you think could be the fault.
It looks like, in my opinion, judge's decision is still the same. They just wanted a quick look over it, just to see were they in the right decision. It can happen. It's drifting. We can all make mistakes, but no, we didn't make a mistake. The judges didn't make a mistake on that end.
It was one judge going for Cameron, but then they reviewed, and now it's a unanimous victory for Samman there. Now we are waiting for Marcel and Darius to come to the line.
This is a battle I'm looking forward to.
Oh yes,
They're both very quick drivers.
it is going to be scary how close they get. I guarantee you.
We have Marcel in the lead and Darius in the chase. Darius, he's been one of the quicker drivers around this track this evening, as you can see, and he's been outpacing everybody in the lead. But Marcel's been doing the same, so this is going to be very tight between both drivers as we wait for the lights to go and we send them into outside zone 1. Marcel in the lead and Darius in that S15 the chase. Darius pins into the door, Marcel in that BMW, as just a bit of a separation starts to go up here, but Darius is not going to let him down that easily. As we wait, as we go into outside zone 4, 5, 6 and 7. Darius is pinned to the door, that BMW in that S15. As we go on to wall number 2, as I've been calling it, Darius just needs to make that bit of a dive, and he does, right wheel to wheel with Marcel as we come across the line. Great chase from Darius in that S15.
Absolutely textbook. Exactly what I was expecting.
It's Darius, what do you expect? As we swap it around now, we have Darius in the lead and Marcel in the chase. Let's see, can Marcel pin it to the door like Darius just did, or can he do even better and stick it to the door the whole time, as Darius was off in some certain sections? As we just wait for the lights to go green, we send them into the first corner. Darius in the lead, Marcel in the chase. Marcel isn't letting Darius away easily. No, he is not, as Darius just tries to pull away from Marcel, but Marcel is not going to let him away that easily, as Marcel is right in the door of that S15. As we see them come into outside zone 4 and 5. Marcel is not letting Darius down easily. Oh, as he pins it right wheel to wheel with Darius as we come on to wall number 2. And a tricky initiation. Marcel! Oh, but a bit of a correction there from Marcel. And just pins it right to the door over the line. Wow, that was a tight battle.
I did notice that Marcel did make a bit of contact there, as you can see. The stop time
On
kinda
initiation, he wasn't going to let him down easily.
So watch here in the first transition from Marcel, you can see he does catch the back of Darius's car there straight into
Yeah, he did.
which is very unfortunate.
That just might be the deciding factor there. Contact on initiation and contact in inner clip 1, I believe.
Yes, and that is unfortunate.
I'm learning this track slowly but surely for being a last minute decision.
That is how close these battles are starting to get now. Incredibly close. Is at the point where every little minor mistake is going to be a big mistake. They're getting that close.
It's the little mistakes that make the biggest decisions.
Indeed.
As we just await for a judge's decision to come true. Judge is going to do a lot of deliberating with that, even as you can see there, Marcel in the chase, just a huge correction. He had to correct himself. He was just pinning it that bit too hard. And just was going to go straight into the side of Darius and just had to give it a wee tiny bit of a clutch kick just to straighten himself out a wee bit. And then get back right onto the door, Darius, as you can see in run 2 in his chase. But overall, 2 great runs. Just a couple of mistakes from both drivers on both ends. More on Marcel's end than Darius's. But as you can see there, look at, he just has to just straighten out a wee bit and then pins it right back to the door. We'll just wait for a judge's decision.
Indeed, indeed. Amazing, amazing work from both of these drivers.
Amazing work indeed from both of them. As we're looking at the judges doing a lot of debriefing here. We are in the top 8, so this is just to get into the top 4s for a chance possibly at the podium. So the judges are definitely going to do a lot of debriefing here, just to see who made the most mistakes, who made the littlest mistakes, who made the biggest errors, who made the biggest corrections. It's just going to have to be the way it is, and just contact error and initiation from Marcel. Just upset Darius a wee bit. As you can see, his line is a bit off. He could have been a lot wider. And then contact here through inside zone 1, chops off Darius, should I say, a wee bit. And perfect other than that. And then we come down into wall number 2, as I've been calling all even. And he just has to straighten out a wee bit, just because he was going to go straight into the side of Darius. Possibly on the judges' end, they can see they have better angles than we do. It could have possibly been a decel from Darius, but in my eyes, it doesn't look like a decel from Darius. It looks like Marcel was just pushing that a little bit too hard and just had to die off a wee bit. But we will leave that down to the judges, and we shall see what
This is
the
where-
decision is.
Yeah, this is where the calls start to get a bit longer, because they have to make the right ones, because we're right at the end, near the end of the show. So they want to make the right calls, as we do seem to be getting a decision. And it is going to be a one more time. My God.
Oh, we have to see that again. Lovely.
So now it's going to get even crazier. So prepare yourself, because it is going to be pretty crazy.
It's going to get even worse and worse as we keep going on here in the top 8.
Oh, yes. So we're just going to send them back and get them ready.
Let them get their tires refreshed. And we'll send them back to the line, and we will repeat with Darius in the chase and Marcel in the lead, I believe. Yes, I am correct.
Indeed.
I am correct. For once, I am correct. As we wait for the lights to go green for both drivers. Darius, you can see he's getting a bit of a run up. He is not going to let Marcel away easily with this.
Definitely not. Darius is looking eager with that run up to get right where he needs to be.
Well, it's either going to be contact or on the door in the first corner. As we have lights go green here. Darius in the chase, Marcel in the lead. Our first one more time battle, and Darius is exactly that run up done perfectly. He's right in the door of Marcel here as we come into outside zone 3.
God.
Oh, bit of contact there from Darius though, but he is pushing to the absolute limits. Huge dive onto the door of Marcel again. Oh, Darius is right there, wheel to wheel with Marcel as we come into wall number 2 here. And he is just slight bit of contact, and he ties onto the door of Marcel again. He's not going to let Marcel get away easily. Wheel right on the door. His Darius on Marcel. What a chase from Darius.
This is insane.
This is absolutely insane indeed, Brandon. Oh, I need to catch my breath.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to see what Marcel can do after that.
Oh my God, yes. That is messed up.
That was a perfect chase from Darius as we get the 3 red lights and a green. Here we go. Darius in the lead, Marcel in the chase. Marcel knows he needs to be pinned to the door of Darius, and he is. That BMW is pinned to the door of that S15 of Darius as we come into outside zone 3. Marcel is not going to let Darius away easy. He needs to make a huge dive onto the door, and does he? Just a bit of separation, though not as close as Darius was, but he just pulls that gap in, pulls that onto Darius as we come into wall number 2 here. Can he make a huge dive onto the door of Darius? And he does. Marcel is right there with Darius. Marcel is right there, wheel to wheel, door and door as we cross the line. SVDS. Make some noise in the chat.
See, welcome to S3DS, where things are absolutely mental.
Absolute carnage here for both drivers. Wow, that was close runs. Two very, very close runs from Darius and Marcel. Giving you the entertainment in chat, showing you what SVDS is really about. Wow, that was close as we wait for a judge's decision. That's going to be even tougher than the first run.
Just a bit.
But definitely into that last outside zone, Darius was a lot closer than Marcel.
Yeah, that is true.
And you can see on initiation, they were both equal terms. Both equal terms over both runs as I go left to right to look. Both on equal terms. Darius just that little bit closer coming on to the bank. But Marcel did claw back as we came into wall 2. Outside zone 8 or 9. If I believe here. If I knew the track, it would be a lot better of a stream, but I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, we're at the top 8 and Keane is still confused over what zone we're in. So, we have outside zone 1. Outside zone 2. Inside zone 1. Or outside zone 3. Or we're all over the place now. We're at outside zone 7 game. Never mind. We're here for your entertainment. We're not here for a lesson with Keane over how slow he is. But we'll wait for a judge's decision to come through. And Brandon, we get your take on it. What do you think is happening right now? What do you think is in favour? Or should I say?
Oh, God.
It's close.
Yeah, it is not okay. I would say Darius did have the stronger chase, though.
This
chase.
This should be a final battle. This shouldn't be a battle we're seeing in the top 8. This should be a final battle.
Exactly.
Because look how close the two drivers are. That's a battle you'd expect to see either on the fight battling for the podium or first and second. That is not a top 8 battle we should be seeing. These two should both be in the final. But only one can proceed to the top 4, and we have a judge's decision come through. Slide left for Marcel, slide right for Darius. RYZE says Darius, and it's all 3 go for Darius, and Darius will proceed to the top 4. Marcel, we will see you next round at SVDS as we move on to our next battle,
which is Daniel Andreev and Jason Cave. Now this one is one you don't want to miss.
You don't want to miss any of the battles anymore. Jason Cave.
That is true. That is true.
As we said, Jason Cave, one of the quickest drivers out in this track, I believe, this evening. He can possibly go and take it all. But we won't put the commentator's curse down.
No, we will not.
This is David and Goliath, would you say? Daniel in the lead and Jason Cave in the chase as we wait for them 3 red lights and the green. Jason with the yes, no, if you were only joining, that is not a Tesla. It is a Tesla front end with an A80 Super. As Jason pains it to the door of Daniel as we come into outside zone 2. He is not going to let Daniel away easy. Jason is right on the door of Daniel as he transitions on the back bumper. Jason Cave is not letting Daniel away easily. Coming up to the bank, still pinned to the door. This is pinpoint perfect from both drivers. Jason absolutely pinned to the door of that BMW as we see Jason. Huge dive again and just tapping the left foot brake onto the door. What a run. What a chase run from Jason Cave. Hands down.
Oh my God. That was
unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh my God. Jason Cave, take a bow for that chase run.
That is... Yeah, Daniel's got a bit of work to...
Daniel's got a bit of work to do, we could say.
Yep.
As you can clearly tell, he's taken the run-up of his life.
I can guarantee you those Wild Monkeys team members are currently going crazy watching this.
And we have green lights. Jason Cave in the lead. Daniel in the chase. Let's see what Daniel can do. Daniel is right on the door of Jason Cave, though. As we come into outside zone 3. He is not letting Jason Cave away easily. Both drivers on absolute battles here. This is another battle for the final. But Jason was just that little bit closer. But huge dive from Daniel onto the door. Jason Cave from that 80 Super. A bit of contact though. Oh, Daniel over rotates and just slips it off. And Jason Cave is gone into the distance. Wow, I do not know what to say. Was there contact? Was there not? Was Daniel just
Potentially
pushing?
Jason could have made contact with the wall there.
Oh, and we go straight into the replay of Daniel with Jason. Look at that.
So-
Daniel pinned onto the back quarter panel of Jason Cave.
So if you watch it from here, as they transition through, everything's going good. As they come up the bank, he makes a dive, but Jason does make contact with the wall there and makes another one there.
Ooh.
So I'm not too sure how that's going to go. So that could be the end of his battle. But even if it is, that is a battle to remember. That
was unbelievable from both drivers.
Like, that just shows how hard Jason was pushing. That is insane.
Unbelievable from both drivers. That's all I can say. I'm speechless after them 2 runs.
Yep. Honestly, I have no notes. No notes.
I have
At all.
I have nothing. There was nothing between the both of them other than Jason coming in contact. Like, look at that. Tucked in right wheel on the front bumper on his wheel. It was unbelievable stuff from Jason Cave there.
That is
Daniel
not-
just
that is just wow.
It's just Daniel putting on that perfect lead line that Jason was like, right, I'm taking my opportunities while I have it, and bang, there you go. As you can see, Jason Cave on the door, Daniel on the back quarter panel. They're not separated from each other. There's no differences here. And a huge dive from both drivers. Jason was definitely closer though, but that was just that outpowering. But contact with the wall there and contact again. Did it put off? You can see Jason has a huge straighten though, as you can just see him powering on into the distance there. Could it have possibly put off Daniel? We will figure out now when we get a judge's decision, and hopefully we get an explanation. Sliding left for Daniel, sliding right for Jason Cave. RYZE says Daniel, Alex says Daniel, and Turhi says Daniel. Daniel, Andreev, whatever it is. Andreev will be taking it on to the top 4. I've seen enough of A80 Supers with Tesla front ends for tonight. Thank you.
That's very unfortunate for Jason there.
Very, very unfortunate though.
Wow.
Wow.
What a way to go out.
What a way to go out. That's a battle to remember. That was honestly, if it wasn't for the contact, best battle of the night. I don't care.
Hands down.
Hands down, that was unbelievable. But we move it on here. We have Anthony Taylor in the chase and David Laxo in the lead. In that S14. Seeking the top off Jason Cave and Dave. Jeez.
That is a
was
hard
unbelievable.
battle to top.
That was a hard battle at the top, as we can see. Anthony Taylor he pushes in that chase though.
That is true. That is true.
As we see David Zalasko in the lead in that S14 as we send it out here. Anthony Taylor in the chase. David Zalasko in that S14 in the lead. Anthony is not going to let him by easily. No, he isn't, as David Zalasko puts the point to the floor. But Anthony Taylor is not going to let him off easily, as Anthony Taylor on transition on the back bumper. Right there with David Zaleski as he pins it to the doors. Anthony Taylor of David in that S14. Anthony Taylor is not going to let him away easily as we come into wall 2, into transition. Anthony Taylor, no, big dive on the David's door, and he's right there. Anthony Taylor is right there with David as wheel to wheel across the finish line from Anthony Taylor. Wow.
That is insane.
I give up.
It's just getting sillier and sillier.
This is just getting worse and worse. I honestly give up completely. I give up as we swap it around. Anthony Taylor in that E92 in the lead. David Zaleski in that chase in that S14. Oh,
Wow.
This is just gonna get. My wife's take a breather here for a minute. It's gonna get worse and worse, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna get. Yeah. The only word I
As
have
we
for it.
send them in. Anthony Taylor in the lead in that E92. David Zaleski in the chase in that S14. And Anthony Taylor is absolutely getting doored by David Zaleski here. And it's just the exact same again. Pinpoint perfect from both drivers. Oh, but there's slight wheel drops from both drivers there as we come in up onto the bank. Anthony Taylor pulling a bit of a gap from David Zaleski as we come into outside zone 9 or 10. And then, but David Zaleski is on the door of Anthony Taylor. Oh, wheel to wheel, door is David Zaleski of Anthony Taylor. I don't know anymore. I give up. Needs
Just to make things
just-
difficult.
just have to make things so difficult. Well, in that second battle, I do believe that Anthony Taylor did drop wheels, and David followed in behind. We will see now on the replay here. Yeah, I don't know. It was close. Very close. Could have been a slight wheel drop from both drivers, or it could be a full wheel drop. I don't know. Just have to wait for the judge's decision. But wow, look at that from both drivers. Door and door as we come into the last outside zone.
It is
Pinpoint.
getting silly.
Perfect. It's getting better and better. Make sure you stick around. SVDS round 3, top 4 will be coming to you very, very soon. And that's where we get into the absolute carnage of battles. You think these battles are carnage? Wait until you get into top 4 here at round 3 of SVDS. This is our last battle of the top 8. This is unbelievable stuff here. They're just going to get worse and worse. You think these are good battles now? Wait until we get to the top 4. And wait until we get to the 3rd and 4th place playoff and the final. This is going to be unbelievable stuff.
It is just... There's been a few final battles really already.
These are all final battles. Every single battle in this top 8 has nearly been a final battle.
Oh, yep.
As we just wait for a judge's decision now. Ooh, I don't know anymore.
We do seem to be getting some judges putting some inputs in. And we do seem to have a decision, which will be coming up very shortly. Here we go. So left for David, right for Anthony. And it is going to Anthony Taylor, who goes into the top 4. So we do have our top 4 bracket up and ready. And another thing we need to discuss as we go into the top 4. There is the last round of SVDS. Next round, and we have got tickets left. We've got 8 tickets left for round 4, so make sure to head over to the ScottishVirtualDriftSeries.com to get your chance at the final. And it is going to be crazy, and honestly, it has been an amazing time so far this season. It has been an absolute journey, and thank you so much to all of the sponsors who have been included and have helped out so much, as you can see on the stream, on the track, everywhere in the adverts. Go support our sponsors, as they do a lot of support for the sim community. As you can see here, we have our prizes kindly donated by GT Mcka. Is first place with £150 and a GT Mcka ART simulator cockpit. Second place gets £150 also with a GT Mcka Pro Series Gen 2 chair. Almost speaking a bit too quick there. And third place gets £150 straight up, with hard charger getting £50 for the season. Very, very high-end prizes here compared to last season. So the game has stepped up. So this is why these boys want to get top place. And if you want to disturb that, come to round 4. Get involved. Only 8 tickets left. www.scottishvirtualdriftseries.com. Get your chance to compete. It is going to be an exciting time, isn't it, Kian?
Oh yes, definitely. I can't wait myself. Even if I'm in the judges box. Oh, if I'm in the judges box. No, I'm not gonna be in the judges box. If I'm in the commentating booth, should I say, or if I'm just a spectator, I cannot wait till the last round of SVDS. And if I'm feeling ballsy, I might even go and grab one of them tickets. So make sure you grab one of them tickets before you see me absolutely embarrassing myself.
Right.
But, yeah, we'll get on with these battles, and
So-
I will leave it in the hands of you, Brandon.
So we have Darius Estrella versus Samman, S14 versus F15, and Samman is straight onto the door of Darius Estrella from the get-go as they come into the first transition now. S14 absolutely on Darius's case. Look at the dive there as he gets right wheel to wheel, getting a couple of corrections there, but they are keeping it pinned to the door as they transition now for the final time in this first half of the battle. Losing a bit of ground there, but Darius Estrella doing a great job in the lead. But look at Samman being a sensational man himself as they come across the line. What a first half to the battle. I've got my energy back. It's the top 4 of round 3 of SVDS. Let's go.
Where does this burst of energy come out of? Holy. No wonder why you wanted to get me to do the whole top 8, because this burst of energy just came out of nowhere.
I've been saving my voice for this part. Don't you worry.
Oh, I
I've
know
been
you have.
saving it. Let's go. So now we switch around Samman to lead in Darius Estrella, Team Ursa versus the sensational Mr. Samman. But will he bring me a dream? Make him the cutest.
He might bring you a bag of sand.
Terrible joke, terrible joke. But now we have Samman leading in Darius. What is Darius going to do with the response to that chase? As Darius goes in, look at the proximity between Darius Estrella and Samman as they go straight door to door, wheel to wheel, as they come round into the first transition, doing an amazing job so far, as the proximity is absolutely insane. As Darius almost makes a similar dive to Samman as he comes around over the bank on the downhill, doing an amazing job. But Samman hits the wall and ends his chance at getting the top spot to SVDS round 3. Unfortunately, that is a very, very uncharacteristic mistake there from Samman, but they are pushing as hard as they can to do these runs the best they can to get the win. But there is still a chance for Samman for the battle for third. So we'll have to see what the judges think to that contact with the ball, but I do think that is going to be Samman's chance for first gone. First or second gone, unfortunately. That was an amazing battle. Just unfortunately, Samman, as you can see here on your right screen, coming across and just getting too deep. And I do think that will be going to Darius. But obviously, I'm not a judge. I can't be like, it's not set in stone, but an amazing performance there from Simon. And fingers crossed, he's going to be in a shot for this battle for third. So he still could get a podium.
Simon Sadman gets third position. We will get Brandon to come on live stream and bring the peach snaps out.
Oh yes, but yes, as expected, that will be going to Darius Estrella, so he will be going into the final with Samman going into the battle for third. That is very unfortunate there for Simon, but an amazing performance nevertheless. But now we have Daniel Andreev versus Anthony Taylor. 2 BMWs, 1M.
And as I'm just seeing in chat here, we have Strepidemic saying, when does Kevin Quinn go? And if you were in the chat last night with the FD watch party for Blackout Esports, you would know why Strepidemic has such a big obsession with Kevin
I
Quinn.
think I already know. I have a feeling I've seen the exact same thing.
We will explain after.
No, we will not explain.
No, we won't. I won't explain it to you. But I'll explain to you off stream because I don't think it would be relevant
I think
for stream.
I don't think it's appropriate for the stream.
No, I don't think so.
Now we have Daniel Andreev to lead.
I'll send it to you after.
Taylor.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh no, I think Harvey's already showed me. Don't you worry. So, I think we're just waiting for the lights to go off. Well, I think they actually are there, so I'm not sure what's happening, but this is the chance to make a big upset here for these two drivers. No, we can't say it. Sorry.
No, we can't
we've
say
made
it.
the stream. We made the chat too curious now. This is what happens when you say too much.
Okay, we'll put it in PG context. Okay,
we'll
explain
not.
after. We'll explain after.
So here we go. Daniel Andreev leading in Anthony Taylor as they initiate onto that outside line, doing a very nice job so far with Anthony Taylor right on the door. Look at this proximity as they transition now. Anthony doing an amazing job as they transition for the second time, getting up onto that wall. Look at the proximity there from Anthony Taylor. Absolutely on it. That is amazing as they transition now across into the last section of the track. Beautiful, beautiful work as they come across the line. What a performance from Anthony there. As wow.
You've gone fair quiet. The energy's gone, is it? You used all the energy in one run.
I think I heard something. I thought I heard something. Either way, I don't know. It's don't mind me. And so here we go. Anthony Taylor now leading in Daniel Andreev.
Yeah, my room is rather that. So here we go. This is a chance to get into the final as Daniel Andreev puts the pressure on. Look at that. Absolutely amazing performance so far from Daniel Andreev as they now transition. Look at the proximity. This is insane as they come up the bank, going all the way through. The brake lights shining on the wall as they come down the bank now. Transitioning for the last time in this chance for the final. Daniel Andreev making a slow dive there onto Anthony Taylor's door. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful work from both of these drivers.
Yeah, great work overall in both runs from both drivers. Great proximity on both behalves. And like we've said, every battle we've seen since the start of Top 8 has been a battle that should be a final. And this is
Ooh,
definitely
yes.
showing we are definitely telling the truth there.
They want to be in the final. That's what it is.
Oh, everybody wants to be in the final. From top 32 all the way to the final, everybody wants to be in the final.
Oh, yes.
Driver
Here
of
we
the
go.
night so far. Who do you think? Chat, we'll get a chat's decision here. Who do you think has been your driver of the night so far?
That is a hard one to choose.
Oh, it's very hard. If anything, it has to be Jason Gabe from that absolute monstrosity of a chase run.
To be fair, that has got a lot of potential.
Yeah. Definitely 100%. This is a tough battle to decide though. I wouldn't like to be a judge in this situation.
No, I would not.
Oh, Daniel does want that top spot. You can tell that. He's been the hard charger of the night. So far, anyways, he definitely wants it. He wants that top spot. So does Anthony Taylor. Everybody wants it.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. So, one thing to note is when we get to the battle for third and the final, we won't be announcing them as they happen. It is going to be in one fell swoop at the end. So after the battles are finished, we will get all the drivers together and announce the results for first, second, and third, including hard charger at the end. As we await for this battle for the chance of either Daniel or Anthony going into the final. They've not made it easy, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
Look at that proximity between the both of them there.
There's no separating either of them.
I mean, the only thing I could say between the two of them at the last part of the course was the angle matching from Anthony. Could have been a bit more on the same angle as Daniel.
Yeah.
Like Daniel was with him, but then
Other
again,
than that, I don't see a difference whatsoever. Like,
I
look,
mean,
they're just both
on that second transition, as they come around for the second transition, I do think that Daniel did sacrifice one of the clips to go for the dive onto Anthony. And see, people are saying it could. I mean, to be fair, from what I'm seeing from the judges, it's looking interesting. They're making it very hard. They're really struggling to figure out what they want.
As we have
We are still waiting on one of the judges to kind of make a decision. And I think we do have a decision. So it is going to be...
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
What
Oh,
the
we have to
crowd
go
want.
and see them again one more time between Daniel Andreev and Anthony Taylor. Why did they do this to us? Why did they do this
Amazing
to us?
work from both these drivers. Well deserved, though. It's a treat for us to go and watch them again.
Oh yeah, 100%. Even though the two of us just want to go and chill out, but like, it's perfect for the both of us because we're both here screaming our heads off, and then everybody in the house probably wondering what are we doing.
It is a rough one.
Oh yeah. But no, I'm enjoying it. You're enjoying it, so we may as well keep enjoying it.
Oh yes, as we have both of our drivers back up at the line. Daniel flashing his headlights for the crowd. And it is going to be reran as they prepare, as the lights go green. we send them. So here we go, another shot to get to the final. Anthony Taylor chasing in Daniel Andreev there with a lovely initiation between both these drivers so far. Look at the proximity from Anthony Taylor as they come across into this first transition. But oh, Anthony Taylor almost getting caught up there as they come around now onto the bank, doing a very nice job. Wheel to wheel though, as they come around to the downhill now. And Daniel doing a really nice lead, an absolute masterclass of a drive. As oh, look at the dive from Anthony, but oh, he's dropped wheels, which could zero his chase. That is very unfortunate there for Anthony Taylor, but it is how it is. He had to go hard, and sometimes it does send you home. It's very unlucky. As we switch him around now, Daniel Andreev is going to be chasing in Anthony Taylor, 2 BMWs. Absolute masterclass from Daniel there in the lead.
I don't want to see the second part as well.
So here we go, Daniel Andreev. Oh my word, look at Daniel Andreev on the chase there. The proximity is insane. As we transition into this clip now. Coming up onto the bank, Daniel is just right there. He is not giving, he's not backing down. He's almost tapping Anthony Taylor around the bank as he come down the main straight now. Coming around into the last corner, and Daniel does not want to make the same mistake as Anthony did as they come across the line. What a chase. Daniel is on form today.
Both drivers very on. Everybody's on form.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Since top 32, my first ever time commentating SVDS here, and I've enjoyed it. Great driving from everyone from top 32 right until the top 4. I've been enjoying it, and hopefully I can come back sometime soon.
Oh yes, I mean, it's like a lot of these drivers have been competing in SVDS with each other since the start. Obviously, this is our 3rd season, and it's getting even more and more competitive as these drivers get used to Driftland even more, and it's just it gets more competitive every season. It's an insane competition to be a part of.
Definitely.
So I do think it is worth getting involved with, as potentially I could be moving back to purely media for next season, and we might have to have someone to replace me in commentary. So
Oh, the OG duo back, me and Luke.
yeah.
Oh, that was. I'll give an explanation as to me and Luke. Me and Luke used to have our own competition called Pro Drift on CarX about 3-4 years ago. And we used to both commentate, and I used to drive and commentate at the same time. And it was go, oh, we have a judge's decision? Never
We
mind
do
my
indeed.
stories. And Daniel Andreev, with a unanimous decision, will go through to the final. Anthony Taylor will go to that 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Yes, indeed. Samman versus Anthony Taylor, but the final is Daniel Andrea versus Darius Estrella. That is going to be absolutely filthy.
That's
I
two
can't wait to
drivers.
film it.
Two drivers that are absolutely aggressive.
Do you know what's funny? Is once again Darius in the final against an RT driver again. Again. I think he was against Vitali last time. And wow. This is getting silly. It's like deja vu.
It's getting so silly.
So now we have Samman warming up his tyres to try and get a chance at 4th place. At 4th place? 3rd place. Why would he want to go for 4th? Why not 3rd?
Go for that podium spot.
Yep. So this is a chance for both Anthony and Simon to get onto that podium. I have done some content for Simon before as well, media-wise, and he's been an absolute class guy to work with. So I'm excited to see how he does. So now, we wait for the lights to go green. We have our battle for 3rd, with Samman leading in Anthony Taylor. Here we go. Just waiting on our head judge RYZE to send them in. Now this is going to make them nervous sitting on the line.
And here we go. The lights go green. The S chassis leads in the BMW. Here we go. Anthony Taylor right on the tail of Samman though, as they come through. Not the most impressive initiation, but they get right onto the door. Look at Anthony Taylor right on the he's right on the door of Samman there as they transition onto the wall. The proximity is very clean. Anthony is putting on a textbook chase right now. Not getting too close to the point where it's getting dangerous, but he is keeping it nice and tucked in with Samman there. And look at the angle matching as they come into the last corner now, coming across the line. Beautiful chase in there. That absolute masterclass chase from Anthony Taylor. So Samman has got his work cut out for him in his chase. So we send him down and switch around. So this is for third place. We won't be announcing the results until the end.
The podium.
Yep, so here we go. BMW versus S chassis, S14 versus E92. One with a wing, one without a wing. Well, one's got both have wings. One's got a big wing, one's got a ducktail wing. So two very different styles of cars in many forms as we send them down the straight now for the last time. As they initiate in, Samman doing a very nice job. Look at the initiation, look at the proximity there from Samman, but he is kind of struggling to get the angle there, but he manages to do a nice early flick onto that transition, and look at the proximity from Samman right now. Oh, making a tap, and oh, look at Anthony Taylor, he does not go into the wall, but a beautiful recovery there from Anthony, making sure that he does not get put off his line too much as they come around into the last corner now. Samman trying to get all the proximity he can get, because he knows he has to put it right on the door as they come across the line. My voice is starting to go now. It's official. It's starting to go.
Well, do you want to know what you can do? You can absolutely send it into the final and scream your heart out and just...
Gonna send it harder than Daniel, Andreev and Darius do.
Oh, Jesus.
So now we have the judges deciding on who is going to take third place.
I can't tell the difference between both. Both
It's
very good.
crazy.
Simon
But
could have
we
been
will-
on better angle in the chase than Anthony definitely did in that last outside zone. He had definitely better angle, better proximity in that last zone. But overall, the rest, it's just textbook perfect. Like Simon on the door of Anthony. Anthony, should I say, on the door. Simon in that first run, perfect. Absolutely.
I mean, Anthony's in the YouTube chat right now saying battle number 156 in the books. Me and Samman have tallies. That is crazy. I mean, if that is legit how many battles you've done together, that is crazy. And it always does seem to be these two. They always seem to make it into battles with each other. But
They might do
Still-
it purposely.
They
Yeah,
plan
right.
it.
I'm going to qualify first. You're going to qualify 30 seconds, yeah? So we can go to 157 next round.
So we are just waiting for our judges to make a decision, and then we will send off for our final battle.
Winner of this battle gets a bag of sand from
And
the Sandman himself.
the judges are very close to a full decision. And they have got a decision, so we will be moving into the final. So just you wait. Hold tight. At the award ceremony, we will be unveiling who gets third place and who got fourth. So we are just going to get our final underway as Daniel Andreev and Dyce Carriers. Two Lithuanian drivers, mind you, both Lithuanian. So this is going to be interesting. Team Mcka versus IRT.
This is
This
the
is a
battle
big
we've
one.
all been waiting
This
for.
is a big one. So everyone, it is
Darius
now.
going for the run-up of his life.
Welcome to the final of round 3 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Darius Carriers chasing in at Daniel Andreev. This is it. This is for first and second. This is your final. We are going to get these guys sent underway. I am excited. Are you excited, Kian?
Oh, I am very excited to get this battle underway.
Oh yeah, this is my heart's racing as the lights go green. Here we go. The final has begun. Daniel Andreev leading in. Darius Estrella in that S15 with the F22 to lead as they come across the initiation. Darius Estrella doing a really good job there. Well, I can't even do words right now. My brain is discombobulated. Look at the proximity between these two as Darius Estrella goes for the big dive.
Huge dive onto the door.
Look at that, going across the wall right now, doing an amazing job as they come down the downhill on the bank. Darius Estrella going for the dive. Oh, but a bit of a separation there from between the two as Daniel Andreev pulls away, but Darius gets right back onto the door as they come across the line.
Back at the end there.
Honestly, call me Eminem, because I'm speaking so fast.
You're worse than me with the stutters earlier on. That's all we could hear earlier on as we swapped them around there. Darius in the lead and Daniel in the chase. Yet again, Daniel going up. What?
I've just realised, if you were to record me in that run, and you pitch up the voice, I'd sound like a character from Animal Crossing.
Fuck's sake.
Amazing. But now we have Darius Estrella leading in Daniel Andreev. So this is the last run of your round 3 of SVDS as they come into the initiation. Daniel Andreev right there with Darius Estrella. Oh, but there's contact. Absolutely pushing the limits of what they can do here as they transition onto the bank now. Look at the dive from Daniel Andreev pushing Darius Estrella onto the line as they come round for the final straight of the track. Daniel Andreev, look at Daniel Andreev going back end to back end with Darius Estrella almost phasing his front wheels into his front bumper. What a final. That is worthy of a final. That is insane. That is insane.
Unbelievable stuff for both drivers and both runs.
Yeah,
that was honestly the perfect final. that was perfect for both. But you see Darius just a bit shallow there on before the second transition as up on the bank. Darius definitely closer than Daniel.
I mean, Daniel having the cheek to push him, not like kind of nudge him onto the line almost on that bank.
And he's like, "Come on, buddy, I want to go flip. Let's get this in."
in.
Wow, Daniel, unbelievable. Just
You can't get any closer. That's pushing the borders of the colliders. That's got to be
100%.
Daniel Andreev is literally sat there like, I wonder where his collider starts.
I'm gonna push this to the limit now. Let's see how far I can go before it absolutely pins him.
What a final. So we are just waiting for our judges to decide who is the winner of round 3. And then we will get all of our drivers down to the bottom of the track and we will announce our finalist, our winner, our second place, and our third, and hard charger. But look at this. This is just absolutely unreal from both of these drivers. Darius absolutely pinning it. It's just, wow. Worthy of a final. It's always to an IRT though. Always. Every time. I don't know how. Same with Samman and Anthony Taylor always meeting up in battles. It always seems to happen. But that just proves that these guys are just the dominant species in this series.
Definitely.
And these are the people you want to beat to get to the top spot. As Darius is aiming for another championship win. As he was our Series 1 winner with Enestas Yukubles being Series 2 winner, and unfortunately Enestas couldn't make it for this round as he was in contention for the championship this season as well. So that is going to be a big hit to him. But Darius coming through for Team Erta, for his teammate Enestas, and going the distance. But look at what Daniel just absolutely bullying him around the track. Absolutely insane. Our judges are really struggling for this one. And I don't blame them. Really don't blame them. Look at that. I genuinely don't know.
He's pushing
I don't get
the
it.
gliders. He is definitely pushing the gliders.
Yeah, he's. Do you know what he's done? He's gone into the showroom of Darius's car and just went, I'm going to try and find that in game.
Oh,
I'm going to find that collider.
We're missing the front bumper.
Oh, no, that's just Anthony cooling his car off. That is a normal procedure for him at every time, every round.
And we do have our results, I think. I'm just waiting for a confirmation. So we will be going into the chat with the drivers to announce the winner. As you can see there, there's the top 4 of round 3. Daniel Andreev on the left, Dyce Carriers just to the right of him, Samman in the middle right, and Anthony Tala on the far right with the bonnet open there. As you can tell, that V8 is absolutely cooked after that. As I just await on our head judge RYZE to give us the go ahead to join our drivers. As we do have the results now. We are just waiting for all of our drivers to be server muted. And as I check the group, we do seem to have them being server muted as our judges are heading in there as well. So just bear with us for a second. And we will be announcing very shortly the winners of SVDS round 3. And we have got the go-ahead, so we will go and head into the chat with the drivers, and we will see you there. So, we are here, and we have the results. Just got to have Blackout, could we get the stream into the chat, please? So I can see. Thank you very much, my good sir. And, right. Starting with 3rd place goes to Anthony Tala, taking the win on the battle for 3rd, which means Samman does get 4th. An amazing battle there between these two. But the one for the big money, the big points, is the battle for 1st. And that goes to Daniel Andreev, who takes the win at round 3 of SVDS, with Dyce Carriers getting 2nd. It was an insane battle. And also, not only does Samman get 4th, he has also got the hard charger for this round. Amazing performance for every single driver, and we thank you so much for coming through for the 3rd round of SVDS. And remember, there are still 8 tickets left for round 4. So head over to the ScottishVirtualDriftSeries.com to get your place at the final, and we will see you there. Thank you for joining.